All right, I'm back. I'm back. Um, all right. So I was saying that apologies for the break, ladies and gentlemen. So I was saying that one of the things that we would advise, please confirm you can still hear me. Confirm I'm still audible, so that I'm sure that I have not lost the few people talking to myself in the air.
We
Can
can hear
somebody
you, sir.
kindly
I can hear you.
um, I think some people were fortunate to also participate in the. Oh, you hear me? Can you hear now?
I can hear you. I can
Am
hear
I
you.
audible now?
Yes, you are.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. So I was saying that it makes sense for people to follow some of the social media platforms. We've mentioned this and time. However, we think it's imperative that you also get certain updates with regards to technological solutions, with regards to GRC services that are um, that free courses exist on them. It makes sense to also follow, our pages because we get updates on certain things that will be shared. So, for instance, sometime next week, there's something that we would also be doing on anti-money laundering. Just enlightening people on what is required, what they need to know about things like that. And that's why I'm saying that don't just attend free, just attending sake. Try to follow the page. Try to ensure that you're carried along with everything that's happening. Because you never can tell when some of the knowledge or some of the things you've learned from these classes or these sessions that you've attended it can benefit you. So let me give you a good example, right? There's somebody who joined in ISO class. That's why I'm saying that don't just attend free, just attending sake. Try to follow the page. Try to ensure that you're carried along. So there's somebody who joined the ISO class, right? I think some months ago, and then I think she attended. There was one course like that we're doing, not course really now, but like more like an awareness session that we're doing for general public and stuff like that. So we're doing, I think it was three standards that we're trying to enlighten people about. 700, something around somebody who joined the ISO class, right? I think some months ago, system, and then business continuity management system. I mean, this is not the enlightenment that we're doing or the awareness session that we're doing. It wasn't really an in-depth training that will require you even getting certifications, lead implementer or lead auditor as the case may be, because that's how some of these courses are designed. So it happens that this person was actually unemployed, like most people that registered for this course. The person is on the lady actually was unemployed, and then she participated in some of these courses. In fact, I take that back. It wasn't 3 courses; it was 10 courses. The ISO 27001. There's one on service management. There's one on business continuity. There's something around safety. There's something around cloud. So it was 10 different ISO standards. Now, this wasn't a regular that registered for this course. We just put it out, just to constantly enlighten people on a weekly basis, on things like this. It now happened that she participated, she listened attentively, she followed, things like that. It now happened that she was later, looking for or seeking for a job somewhere, and then of course, one of the things that she added to her credentials was that she has attended certain classes, ISO standards, and things like that. And the employer was very, very interested in the things that she has said, because even the space that they have was what somebody who is at least familiar with GRC services, things like that. Now happened also that the person was kind of impressed to say, how did you get about nine to 10 different ISO foundational certificates on different ISO standards? Would you kindly let me know what are the things that you've learned, or what you know about ISO standards? Because we're actually looking to hire somebody that is at least familiar with GRC, ISO standards, like that, like that. The lady started speaking, and the funny thing is, nobody actually fully requires you to know everything 100%. Nobody really actually needs you to know everything 100%. But at least to show or to demonstrate that you have learned something, the lady was speaking on what she actually learned. She was speaking around how information security can help an organization, what it means for you to be, secured, how you shouldn't take certain things that can pose a threat to the organization, things like like that, just intelligently speaking about at least some of these things might help exacerbate them. You never can tell where when you learn something can help you. You understand? You never can tell where what you have learned in one class or the other can help you in any situation. Now, this is just a typical example of somebody who is trying to study, who is trying to get employed. It might probably be even somebody who is already employed. Now, say for instance, people are looking to see how they want to hire. Maybe they want to, I don't know, will I say within that business, they're trying to either rotate staff or trying to see somebody who has an extra qualification or something. This gives you an advantage because now it might not really be ISO related. It might be some other skill that you have acquired following some of our platforms. The point exactly is try as much as possible to always skill yourself, reskill, try to learn something new. You never can tell where that will help you. So once again, back to the initial point, try as much as possible to follow the page. Follow myself on Instagram, not Instagram now. You can follow myself on LinkedIn. You can follow some of these trainers that has actually taken us on a few classes on LinkedIn as well. I'm very certain most of them dish out content on LinkedIn and the rest because, of course, they also want to demonstrate that, of course, they are competent in some of these things. So, my advice for you is try as much as possible to follow. You will always learn something new. You always see something that is extremely that could help you in a bit. I'm sure in a few weeks also we're doing something on Nigeria Data Protection Act as well, training people around the where you need to know stuff like that. So this is not a one-time thing, and that's why I'm saying that as this class is gradually coming to a close towards the end of this month, be sure that you have proved yourself with this organization because you never can tell. Something will come up somewhere. Something will help you somehow. You never can really tell. So that's my advice for everybody. I see that it's almost 10 o'clock already, so let me not take so much of our time trying to convince you on what I think is important. But I just think you already get the idea, right? So as much as possible to follow some of our pages. Follow us also on LinkedIn. Follow the trainers as well. You can follow Mr. Ayola, follow Priscilla as well. Follow Benjamin, who is the next person who will be speaking with to us today. Follow Jackson. You can follow. I mean, there are a lot of people who have actually been here in this class within the last 6 weeks. So please follow as much as possible, and then of course try to engage, try to speak with them, try to keep in touch, because you never can tell what the future holds. Once again, ladies, thank you very much for finding time to join us here today. We're very certain that this class has been helpful, even if we don't, even if nobody tells us, because we also know the value. Okay, I want to assume it's not here yet. All right, that's fine. Give me a second. Let me quickly find. Let me quickly get the trainer on. Give me a second, please. Okay, I want to assume it's not here yet. All right, that's fine. Give me a second. Let me quickly find. Let me quickly get the trainer on. Give me a second, please. Okay, I want to assume it's not here yet. All right, that's fine. Give me a second. Let me quickly find. Let me quickly get the trainer on. Give me a second, please. Okay, I want to assume it's not here yet. All right, that's fine. Give me a second. Let me quickly find. Let me quickly get the trainer on. Give me a second, please. Okay, I want to assume it's not here yet. All right, that's fine. Give me a second. Let me quickly find. Let me quickly get the trainer on. Oh, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. Apparently, the trainer who was supposed to have on the call is Miss Anu. Anu, please, are you here? I was actually calling Benjamin instead. Anu, please, can you confirm if you're here? Hello, Anu. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. Apparently, the trainer who was supposed to have on the call is Miss Anu. Anu, please, are you here? I was actually calling Benjamin instead. Anu, please, can you confirm if you're here? So let's just give Anu a few minutes. I'm not sure if she can hear us or if probably she's having some difficulty with her own device instead. Priscilla, please can you kindly reach out to Anu so that we're sure what's going on. So let's just give thank you. Let's just give Anu a few minutes.
Okay.
All right, thanks a lot. All right, so while we're waiting for Anu, gentlemen and ladies, like I mentioned earlier, it makes sense for us to follow the page and all of that. Once we have, okay, so we will share the flyer of some of the classes that is happening later next week on the group, so that for anybody who is interested, like I said, no, so I think it might be wrong for us to send it to the group. So instead, just follow the page, you get some of those updates rather than crowding the page, the group with some of those flyers. So just follow the page, you get the updates, registration link, and all of those details that is required for you to participate on the class for next week. So yeah, I think that's a better approach instead. That's a better approach. So I was asking earlier, right, that I'd like to hear comments, feedback from people about how the course has been within the last 6 weeks, because gradually, I mean, the class is ending on the 26th of April, right? It's really ending gradually.
Hello, yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Approach instead. Oh, Anu. So I was asking earlier, right? I can hear you clearly. I'd like to hear comments. I can hear you now. Good morning and welcome to the call. I want to believe maybe it was in the last 6 weeks, because
you.
gradually, I mean, the class is ending on the 26th of April.
Please confirm you can
I
hear
mean,
me now.
gradually.
Hello, yes, I'm here.
Yes,
Can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you. I want to believe others too. Please, can we get confirmation from other people just to confirm that it's not just myself alone that can hear on the call?
I can
I
hear
want to
you loud
believe
and
maybe it
clear.
was thank you. I got thumbs up from a few people. Thank you. Thank you very much. Awesome.
Confirm
Thank
you
you.
can,
All right. So this class will also be
Can
engaging.
anyone hear
Yes,
me?
I can hear you. I want to believe
Okay.
others.
Mr.
Please, can we
Hafiz,
get confirmation from other people just to
I want you
confirm
to check the group
that it's
chat
not
too.
just
I mean
myself alone that can hear on the call?
chat box.
Hello.
I can hear you loud and
Maybe it
clear.
was thank you. I got thumbs up from a few people. Thank you. Thank you very much. Awesome.
Confirm
Thank
you
you.
can,
All right. So this class will also be
Can
engaging.
anyone hear
Yes,
me?
I can hear you. I want to believe
Okay.
others.
Mr.
Please, can we
Hafiz,
get confirmation from other people just to
I want you
confirm
to check the group
that it's
chat
not
too.
just
I mean
myself alone that
do you
can
hear
hear
me?
on the call?
Chat box.
Hello.
I can hear you loud and
Maybe
clear.
it was thank you. I got
I
thumbs
think
up
we
from a few
lost
people.
them.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Awesome. Thank you. All right. So this class will
Manu,
also
can
be
you hear
engaging.
me?
Yes, I can hear you. I want to believe
Okay.
others.
Mr.
Priscilla,
Hafiz,
the last thing I had was checking the group chat or something.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
please.
chat box. You have a message.
Okay. Oh, I do really. Okay. So let me go back there. Oh, that would be from
Manu, can you hear
Kosola.
me?
Yes. Thank you very much for that. Yes, unfortunately, like I said, it is
Okay,
beyond our control or my own control last week.
yeah, the
I
chat box. You have a
wasn't available.
message.
My apology, and I'm sure that my competent colleagues have been able to fill in my absence. So thank you very much for checking in,
Manu, can you hear
Maribola.
me?
Thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you very much. So Priscilla, hand over to you, right? And then
Okay,
Anu, we will continue. Thank you very much, everybody.
yeah, the chat box. You have a
Available.
message.
My apology, and I'm sure that my competent colleagues have been able to fill in my absence. So thank you very much for checking in,
Manu, can you hear
Maribola.
me?
Thank you so much. there?
That means
Sorry, just to be sure that
thank
it's
you.
not my
Thank you very
internet
much.
playing
Okay,
pranks
so
on me.
hand over to you, right? And then
Okay, okay.
We'll continue.
Yes,
Thank
I
you very
am.
much.
So I'm currently having a conversation with the consultant that is to take this session, and
Okay.
she's really having troubles where she is right now. So I don't know if you can
Oh, so are you there? Sorry,
like
just to be
give
sure
her
that it's not my
some
internet
minutes.
playing pranks on me. Give us some few minutes, right? Okay. All right, that's fine.
Yes, yes, I
That's fine.
am. So I'm
Would
currently
kindly
having a
wait for her
conversation
a
with
bit?
the consultant
Good
that is to
morning,
Seeing
take
that.
this
Mr.
session, and
Hafiz. Good morning,
she's
Priscilla.
really having
Oh,
troubles where
hi.
she
I
is right
didn't
now.
know I
So
was
I don't
around.
know if you
Hi. Good
can
morning.
Yeah, good
Yes,
morning.
sir.
Good morning, everyone. How are you
like
doing this
give her
morning?
some
Thank you for joining
minutes.
this call.
Give us some few minutes, right? Okay. All right, that's fine.
Yes,
Quickly,
yes,
I
I
have
am. So
some
I'm
Would
very
currently
fast information that I would like to pass,
having a
and
conversation with
um,
the
and I think we need
consultant that
to
is to
seeing
first
take
that.
this
appreciate
session,
Mr.
and
Hafiz for his
she's really
consistency
having
and
troubles
Oh,
support
hi.
for
I
these
didn't know I was around.
events
Hi.
and for
Good
this
morning.
training for the past 7 weeks. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for all you do for us.
Give us
We
some
really
few
appreciate
minutes,
your
right?
effort,
Okay.
sir.
All right, that's fine.
yes.
Firstly, those on the YouTube, please ensure that you
Seeing that.
get your attendance filled today.
Oh,
Don't
hi.
forget that after today, we only have
I didn't know.
next week
Hi.
for the
Morning.
last training session. So after
Oh,
next
okay.
week, what we're going to be doing is that we're going to be having the graduation. So please take note of what I want to say now. Firstly, next week by God's grace, there's going to be an exam that's going to be sent to everybody to be able to attempt. So you have between next week Saturday and Tuesday to be able to finish off all the exams. So it's not much. I think it's like 30 or 20 questions. So it covers from the week 1 to week 8. Yes, the questions cover between week 1 and week 8. So all you just need to do is to ensure that you fill the attendance, you are present next week. You ensure that you get the link to the exam. Ensure that you attempt the exam between Saturday and Tuesday. Tuesday will be the deadline. After Tuesday, you won't be able to have access to the exam again. So all what you need to do, if you want to do a revision, if you want to do a revision before you attempt the exam, you can do that between that and Tuesday. So Tuesday, by God's grace, the portal for the exam will be closed and it will be accessible again. So by the Saturday, which is going to be the 26th of April, everyone of us, we are going to be joining back. We're not going to be having any training, we're not going to be having anything, we're going to be having graduation. Don't forget that this is a diploma course. So we partnered with Transformation College Business of Information Technology. Remember, we spoke about it when we started. So please don't forget, on the 26th, every one of us are going to be joining for the graduation. So by Wednesday next week, or the upper week after the exams, we are going to send emails round to everybody that have fulfilled the requirements for this particular exercise. I mean the exams and the attendance graduation. So if we're having issue with your attendance, don't forget I said it initially. Please ensure you reach out to Priscilla so she knows what to do. Ensure you reach out to Priscilla. She knows what to do to be able to assist you with with the attendance. So ensure that you do that. And don't forget again. So next week Saturday, we're going to be closing the lecture and we're going to be having the exams for everybody. So it's very important for everybody to be on the call. And last week also, I remember that I promised that we're going to have a class rep and an assistant for this particular cohort. So we have 2 people already. So by the end of the training today, we are going to be announcing the class rep and the assistant that was agreed. And the way we chose them was we looked at their participation during the group chats and during the whole class engagement. So we did not choose because we don't even know them from Adam, we don't know them from anywhere. We've not even told them that they are going to be the one that we're going to be choosing for the class rep and the assistant, but I'm very sure I've seen them on the call again this morning, and that is what we call consistency. They've been consistent throughout the whole time. So we're going to be giving them the opportunity to be able to lead the procession during the course of the graduation, and they are going to be the one now to be controlling the whole. We are going to call it this morning, and we're going to be moving from the current group to another group where all the graduates for this particular session are going to be having access to opportunities and probably better informations on what to do next and how to be able to better up in their coming careers. So thank you very much, everyone. And lastly, before I go this morning, I want to say this: we've created a drive where all the materials are going to be having access from the first week to today, which is the 7th week. So the next week also will drop in that particular drive. So Priscilla is going to be sharing all the links coming careers today. So thank you very much. At the end of before the end of this class, Priscilla is going to be sharing the link to the drive. So you don't need any password, don't need anything. All you just need to do is to ensure that you so the next week also will drop in that particular drive. So okay, all you just need to do is to ensure that you click on the link and it will give you access directly to those materials. So you have another place where you can drive, find the videos. But if not, you can always check the website. Sorry, I said our website. You can always check our YouTube channel. That is Panoramic Synergy Enterprise. So for everybody that wants to check the videos, anybody that wants to check the videos, you can check the Panoramic Synergy Enterprise YouTube channel. So all our videos from the second class to the last class are all recorded live and direct there. So I'm very sure we are good with that. So I don't know if anybody has questions. Maybe I can just allow me maybe like 2 or 3 people to ask questions before we hand over to the trainer for today. Thank you. So all our videos from the second class.
Good morning, Mr. Yola.
Last class. Good morning, Mr. Steve. Live and direct.
Thank you for your effort,
So I'm
and
very
I
sure we are
greet
good with
everybody.
that.
Good morning,
So I don't know if anybody
Priscilla,
has
and
questions. Maybe I can just allow
everybody
me
on the chat.
maybe like 2 or 3 people
Please,
to
I
ask
just want to
questions
suggest,
before
like
we hand over to the
the
trainer for
attendance you
today.
ask everybody
Thank
that
you.
has issue to
So
meet
all our videos from the
Priscilla.
second class.
I observe that Priscilla is usually busy.
Mr. Steve.
At times, when we send message to her, it
So I'm very
takes
sure we are good
days
with that.
to
So I
have to
don't know if
dispose
anybody has questions.
to our
Maybe I
busy
can just allow
schedule.
me
So I would suggest maybe we add another person.
people
Since
to
I
ask
just want us
questions
the coordinator,
before
let them be two, so that
we
in
hand over
case
to the
Priscilla is
trainer
unable
for
to
today.
attend to
Thank you.
meet you on time, others will. I observe that. Then also I want to ask, the video you said will be made available. Will it include the slide? The slide
Yes,
on
the slide will be there. Then the links to all the tutorial will be in a notepad. So just copy that link, then paste on your browser. You're welcome.
Then also I want to
Sorry,
ask,
I have a question.
the video you said will
Okay,
be made
proceed.
available. Will it include it?
Sorry, since you said next week
Yes,
is the last
the
class,
slide
and also that we're going to have, I think the exam will be sent next.
tutorial will be in a notepad. So just copy that link, then paste on your browser. You're welcome. Sorry, we can't hear you again,
Sorry,
sir.
I have a question.
Okay, proceed.
Sorry, since you said next week
Yes,
is the last
the
class,
slide.
and also okay, my network went off. We're going to have, I
Okay, it's
think
working now.
my
We can
network
hear you
went
now.
off. Will be sent next.
Tutorial will be
Okay, so I'm saying that if the exam will be sent next week, probably the questions or something that may come out next week will still be in that video or
Sorry, we
what
can't
we
hear
do
you
next week.
again, sir.
Will it be okay like that? I
Okay,
don't know.
proceed.
I'm just asking, but is it not possible for us to have after the class first before we have the exam sent? That's what I want to find.
Yeah, it's going to be after the
My
class. It's
network
going to be after the class.
will be sent next. Okay, so I'm
So
saying that
it's going
if
to be
the
after the
exam will be
class.
sent
So
next
you
week,
have
probably the
the
questions or
period
something that
of
may come
that
out next week
Saturday
will still be in that video
to
or what we
Tuesday.
do
So
next
you
week.
can attempt
Will it
the
be
exam
okay like that? I
between
don't
those
know.
period.
I'm
So you
just
can try it
asking,
on
but is it not
Saturday if you
possible for us
like.
to
If you're
have
ready,
after the
you can try
class
it on
first before we
Saturday.
have the
So
exam sent?
if you're not
That's
ready, you
what
can
I
do it
want to
on
find.
the next day, which is Sunday or Monday. Then if you are not ready between Saturday and Monday, then Tuesday you should be able to give it a trial.
Will it be? I will accept. Maybe can you people make it Wednesday so that normally it's weekend Saturday. Then we have many people. Maybe
We have
Sunday.
to prepare everybody's reports. I'm sorry, everybody's Sunday or Monday certificates. So it will be good enough. We have to Monday, then Tuesday start rushing and miss some people out. Do you understand? Yeah, because what we want to do is that after that Tuesday, we want to ensure that by Wednesday everybody is aware that they are going to get their certificates on that Wednesday. So if you are not getting your certificate, you need to quickly reach out to us and tell us why we omitted your name or something. Start rushing and miss some people
Okay, no problem.
Thank you very much. Because what we want to do is that after that Tuesday,
Please, there's a question in your chat,
by
please.
Wednesday everybody please where we
Good morning.
they are going to get their certificate on that Wednesday. Okay, so if you we're going to send that one to here. That will be next week. We are going to be sending the feedback form here next week. So or probably we can send it in on the group chat. That one can be sent in the group chat, either on the group chat or here.
Please, there's a question in your chat, please.
So I think I've answered that. So can I share the YouTube link here? Okay, Priscilla will do that. So with what Steve said the other time, we're going to give another person will be here. I'm going to send the number on the group chat, the two groups. So we're going to be sending those people that you can reach in order to ensure that you align with your attendance for the 8 weeks. Because at the end of the day, we won't like the situation by somebody that have been attending for the past 7 weeks could not graduate because couldn't find his name or something. So please let everybody, if you find out that you had challenges with your name or something, just ensure you reach out to those who are going to supply their names on the group chat. So the person you are going to be meeting second is somebody that have been attending Adeshawa. So Adeshawa too will be there to be able to assist you in resolving some of your problems. So thank you very much. If you find out that you have another question, just one more person before reach out to those who are going to supply their names. The exam will not be on the WhatsApp group. We are going to be sending the question on the YouTube live and on this Teams chat. So the way you've been filling your attendance, that's the way you have access to the link for the exam. So there won't be problem. One more person before reach out to those who are going
Somebody said that
the exam will not be on the
link
WhatsApp group.
she's talking about, the person that said the YouTube link.
The
She's saying that
YouTube live
the link
and
for
on this
all
Teams chat.
audio, like
So it will be in the
the
drive.
YouTube link for
That's
audio
where you have
video.
access to
Okay.
the link for the exam. So there won't be problem. It will be in the drive. Okay. Without further
Somebody said that the link she's
delaying
talking about, the
today's
person
session,
that said
please
the
do me a
YouTube link.
favor,
She's
everyone.
saying that
Go to the chat room.
for
Go and help us
all
inform
audio,
everyone
like
on the chat room.
the
I think the chat room is
YouTube link
currently
for
open
audio.
on the first group and the second room, second group chat, and tell them that we've started today's session. So, and I want to
Somebody said that
especially welcome all those people watching us on YouTube. Thank you very much for your time, and we hope that you don't have any challenge today on YouTube. So please let's quickly go in 1 minute while the second group consultant for today takes up the take up the session for today. Please let us quickly go to the chat room and help us put it there that everyone should please join up and attend today's class that we've started. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a wonderful time and a wonderful training session. The take up the session for today. Please let us quickly go to the chat room and
Yes, I'm
there that
here. I
everyone
can hear
please
you.
join up the floor for me. Thank you. Attend today's class
All right, thank you,
that we've
Mr.
started.
Ayola.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Good morning,
Have a
everybody.
wonderful
Good
time
morning.
and a
So
wonderful
good to
training
have us on the
session.
call today. And let me see if I can open my camera. Okay.
Quickly go to the chat room and
Yes, I'm here. Can we all see me?
take up the floor for me. Thank you. Attend today's class
All right, thank you,
that we've
Mr.
started.
Ayola.
Thank you very
No,
much.
Hello,
yes,
everybody. Can
yes,
you?
good
Good
afternoon. You
morning.
are welcome.
And a
You
wonderful
can
Good to
see
Yes,
have
we
us.
can
Good
see you. Good
morning.
morning.
And Let me see if I can open my camera. How are we all doing today? I hope we are all fine. Yes, I'm here.
Yeah,
Can we all
fine,
see
thank you.
me? If you can hear me,
Fine.
please respond. It's okay. All right, thank you, Miss.
Yeah, fine. Thank
All
you.
right. So
And you?
today,
Yes.
yes, thank you so much. It's nice to meet
Yes,
all
we
of you and
can
have you
see
on the
you.
call today.
Fine.
So,
Nice meeting
apologies
you
for
too.
earlier. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Apologies for earlier. I was having
Yeah,
network
fine,
issues,
thank you.
but my network is
Fine.
stable now, and you know how network can be in Nigeria. So, without further ado,
Yes, we can
so
see
I'll
you.
be sharing my screen and diving into what we have for today. Permit me to stop sharing my camera, please. Thank you.
Yeah, fine, thank you.
All right, so I'll be sharing my screen shortly. And you know how network can be in Nigeria. So, without further ado,
Yes, we can see
so
you.
I'll be sharing my screen and diving into what we have for today. Please let's all confirm that we can see my screen. Sharing my camera,
See,
please.
see.
Thank you.
Yeah, fine, thank you.
We can all see my screen, right? So I'll be sharing my screen
We
shortly.
can see. We can see.
Yes, we can see.
How network
We
can
can
be. All
see.
right, that's good. That's good. So, before now, my colleagues have been, they've spoken about cybersecurity, and we're done with cybersecurity, and we're currently on cloud security. So, and for the past 2 weeks, we've dealt on what cloud security is, and we've also, explored one of the globally used cloud security platforms, which is Azure. We've talked about Azure. So, but before I move on to what we have for today we are going to be talking about AWS. Azure and AWS are the most widely used cloud platforms globally. So we've talked about Azure last week, and we're going to talk about AWS today. But before I move into AWS, I would just like to revise what we've done in the past 2 weeks. What we have, and here, what is cloud security? Okay, so far, aside what you have on my screen here now, can anybody just one person, please, just one person, can anybody just tell us what so far, what do you understand by cloud security? Anybody, please just tell us so far what you understand by cloud security. Does it mean we've not learned anything for the past 2 weeks? Nobody wants to tell us what they've learned in
Thank
the
you.
last 2 weeks.
Thank you. Well, I think what I've learned so far about class securities told us we were taught on how to about organization management, then identity and access management, and security monitoring on the cloud.
All right, that's good. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for that contribution. Okay, so let me just brief us into what cloud security really is. So cloud security is the measures. I'm sure you can see my screen. So they are the measures and the controls that we put in place to protect our data. Just like I've defined it, that a set of policies, the technologies, the controls, and the services that have been designed to protect our data, our applications, and our infrastructure associated with cloud computing. So cloud security, they are the measures, they are the controls that we have put in place to ensure that our data are protected, our applications, our infrastructure, they are all protected in the cloud environment. So if you notice these days, most organizations, they have moved most of their operations to the cloud because it is much more safer and secure, whether for storage or maybe for computing or maybe for different services. They've adopted cloud security, and this is because they must ensure that all their data, they remain confidential, they are secure, and are always available. Just like we in cloud security, where we talk about the three triad of this cybersecurity, which is confidentiality, integrity, and availability. So we can see that cybersecurity and cloud security are intertwined. Cloud security is the umbrella, while cybersecurity is the umbrella, while cloud security is under cybersecurity. So cloud security also ensures confidentiality, security, and availability. Cloud security helps us to protect our data. I don't want to dwell too much on this because we've actually talked about it in time past. But also, it is safe for us to know that cloud security helps us to protect our sensitive information. Like we've seen here, that cloud security covers a wide range of protective measures across, data protection, access control, threat prevention, compliance, enforcement. So, cloud security helps us to protect our sensitive information from breaches and leaks. All those issues that happen when you see that, okay, they defraud somebody or stuff, they are due to they are due to breaches. And this is what cloud security helps us to do. It prevents those breaches. It prevents our information, our data from breaches. It helps us to encrypt and mask our data. We have organizations that deal with sensitive data, those in the healthcare, those in the financial sectors, those in the governmental sectors. They deal with data. They deal with a lot of data, human data, people's data. So it is very ensure, it is very, very mandatory or necessary that we protect these data from, breaches, or from people that are not supposed to have access to it. So if cloud security helps us to prevent unauthorized access to our cloud resources. That is what cloud security do. That is why most organizations are adopting cloud platforms now, because it helps us to prevent unauthorized access to cloud resources, and it also helps us to ensure regulatory compliance, like those of the GDPR and the HIPAA. So that is what cloud security helps us to do. Please, can that person mute their mic? Also, it helps us to ensure business continuity through backup and recovery strategies. Okay, for example, let's go back to the days of COVID-19, where nobody can go to the office. Nobody can go to their offices and start working. So in that kind of, business must continue, show must continue, business must not stop. That is why the cloud platforms are there for us, because you can access it from anywhere you are in the world. As long as you have internet, as long as you have internet on your phone, you can access your cloud platform anywhere you are in the world. You can work anywhere you are as long as you have internet. You don't have to be at your office before you can work. That is not how the cloud security was. That's not how the cloud platform was. You don't have to be at your office. No, you can work from anywhere. That is why we are adopting the cloud platforms. That is the reason why we are using our cloud platforms for our processes, our services, our infrastructure, our data, and so on. That is why we're adopting the cloud platforms. That is what cloud security is meant for, basically to help us to protect our data, our application, all our infrastructure, everything that has to do with the organization. That is what the cloud security helps us to do. All right, without wasting much of our time. So last week we were able to touch on one of the globally used cloud platforms, which is Azure. We've been able to talk on Azure. Azure is Microsoft. Microsoft is the owner of Azure. They are the ones that brought about this cloud platform that we are all talking about. So as you can see in my screen right now, I have tabulated the differences between Azure and AWS, because we'll be diving into AWS today, and we've talked about Azure before now. So first off is, as you can see in this table, Azure was launched before, sorry, AWS was launched before Azure was launched. Azure has to do with Microsoft. Azure is Microsoft, while AWS is Amazon. That's the difference between the two. One is Microsoft, while the other is Amazon. And that's the parent company. One, for the hybrid cloud, Um, for Azure, Azure has a strong hybrid cloud, while because it also has on-premises integration, while AWS is moderate. There's no it is AWS is moderate. That is, it can be used by the platform can be easily used. It can be easily, operated. It is not so difficult. It is flexible. Also, the market share, while Azure is the second largest, AWS is the market leader. AWS is the number one. AWS is the number one used cloud platform in the world, in the whole world globally. AWS is the most used, while Azure is the second largest. Also, when we talk about integration, Azure has seamless integration with the Microsoft tools, those of the Office 365, those of the Outlook and PowerPoint and the Power BI and so on. That is what the Azure does. It integrates with all of the Microsoft tools. Microsoft is the parent company. While for AWS, it has strong developer tools. It integrates with stronger developer tools. And most developers, they prefer to use AWS than to use Azure. So when we talk about pricing for Azure, it is a pay as you go, and it has Windows discounts. And also for AWS, it is also pay as you go and has savings plans. That is, it is what you use you are going to pay for. It is the services you are using that you are going to pay for. You are not paying for unnecessary services. So also when it comes to compliance, Azure is strong in government and enterprise, while AWS has a broad global compliance. It has a very, very broad global compliance. It is mostly adopted compared to the Azure. So while for the AI and ML services, for the Azure has ML and cognitive services, while SageMaker, while AWS has SageMaker and recognition. So you can always research further on this. I will not want to dwell too much because we've talked about Azure and we have a lot to talk about for today. So I would not like us to, dwell too much on that. So, but I would like us to know that cloud security, most companies are adopting cloud security these days because it solves so many challenges that they will face or that they face compared to the traditional way. Cloud security helps to solve a lot of challenges. It is also cost saving. It helps organizations to save because, like I said, it is pay as you go. It is a pay as you go model. You only pay for what you use. You pay for the services that you are using, the storage that you are using. You are not paying on it. It also helps to, it reduces maintenance cost. They are the ones that do their maintenance. You don't have to do the maintenance. It is the company. For example, AWS. The maintenance is done by AWS. You don't have to worry about the maintenance. Also, it is very, very flexible. It is easy to use. It is very, very, very easy to use. For example, now, let's say you can build a developer enjoys using AWS. They enjoy using cloud platforms where it is very, very easy to integrate with. There are different tools that can be used and easily adopted on the cloud platform. Also, it is very, very fast. Those cloud platforms, they are very fast. The speed is 100, and also global reach. That is, anywhere you are, you can access your platforms anywhere you are as long as you have internet. I've said it before. As long as you have internet, you can access it anywhere you are, and it's also very reliable. 100% reliable. You can always trust that they are reliable. The cloud platforms are reliable. So, without wasting much of our time, so I'll be going into exactly what we have for today: AWS. So, some of us might be wondering, what is AWS? We might not even know the full meaning of AWS. So, AWS is Amazon Web Services. That is what AWS is. And as we know, it is a cloud platform. Know that any day, anytime, anybody asks you what is AWS, it is a cloud computing platform owned by or provided by Amazon. And it offers services like, helping with our storage, our computing power, our databases, our networking, our machine learning, our security, all over the internet. All over the internet. And you might be wondering, why do people use AWS? So people use, for example, let's imagine AWS as an utility company now, where an utility company, say like companies that provide electricity or water. So instead of you buying expensive, servers or computers, you just go to they've provided what you need. You just need to rent, just pay, and you can have access. So instead of you looking for money to buy those servers or computers and all that, you just need to go to the platform and you can access it. It's just like a house. You're renting a house. A house has been built. You only need to pay so that you can rent and live, do what you want in the house. Sorry. That is what the AWS is. You just need to pay. They've provided the services that they've already provided that service. They've already created it. All you need to do is just to pay for the service you need without having to, go and start buying this, buying that, buying different tools. They've created it for you already. So here we have the on-demand delivery versus cloud deployment. And this is actually talking about the ancient way of doing things and the new way. The new way is adopting the cloud platform, while the old way is the traditional way where you have to you need to buy tools, buy machines, servers, and all that. So that is what we want to talk about right now. So here I've tabulated the feature, the on-demand delivery and traditional delivery and also, sorry, the first feature that we have here is the resource provisioning. Like I mentioned a few minutes ago, that it is readily available for you. It is instant. It is as you demand. The service has been, provided, it has been created. All you need to do is to access that particular service that you need by paying. You just need to pay and then you can access it. Unlike before, the traditional way that we have here, which is it is manual and time consuming. You have to do everything by yourself. You will be the one to, buy the tool. After buying, you need to do the setup. You need to, all those things, they are time consuming. They are wasting time. So that is one of the features of cloud platform. It is instant as you need it. It has been created. It has been provided. All you need to do is to access it. Also, upfront investment. You don't need to have a huge capital. There's no upfront investment for you to be able to access the cloud platforms. Like I said, it is a pay as you go. Pay for the service you need. The services have been created. There is no, unlike the traditional way of doing things before, that is very high. You need to buy hardware, and also build infrastructures. You need to build infrastructures. You need to have hardware. Of course, for you to be able to start up a company, you need to have a building, and you need to have provided tools or technologies that are going to be used to enhance services in the organization. So the cloud platform, it's not like that. You don't need any upfront payment. It has been created. All you need to do is go there, you pay. You just rent your service there. That is all you need. And also, it is when we talk about flexibility, the cloud platforms are very flexible. When it comes to flexibility, they are very high. They have very high flexibility. Very flexible to use. Unlike the traditional way, they are very limited. They are very limited. There's a limit to things you can do or how you can do it. There are some tools that you still need to start contacting, the company before you can do this, all those things, they are not needed. They are actually not needed. That is what the cloud platform has been provided to do. Also, when it comes to maintenance, I've talked about it before. For AWS, the maintenance is managed by AWS. You don't need to worry about maintenance. They are the ones that they do the maintenance themselves. They've already scheduled those maintenance. So when it comes to maintenance, you don't need to worry about maintenance. Unlike the traditional way handled in-house, instead of you to be doing better important things, you are, handling maintenance. So adopting the cloud platform is very, very essential. And lastly, when it comes to accessibility, anywhere you are in the world, anywhere you are in the world, as long as there is internet on your phone, there are there are companies that if you are not in the office, you cannot work, you cannot have access to different, you cannot even work from home. Why? Because you've not adopted the cloud security platform. You've not adopted any cloud computing platform. So cloud platforms help us to work globally anywhere you are. As long as you have internet on your phone, you can always access it, unlike being restricted to a physical setup. If you are not at that particular place where that data center is, you cannot have access. You cannot work. So that is what the cloud security platform is providing for us to be able to work anywhere we are in the world. So instead of you having to like build an office, that is why startup companies, they adopt the cloud platform and they are doing well. They are doing okay. They are doing okay. So instead of you having to go and start building your own office to work, you just need to rent a co-working space, and just set up everything. The cloud platform is there for you. You just need to set up everything. That is what AWS is meant for. That is what it is used for. So, like I said, the on demand, you only pay for what you use. You pay for whatever it is that you want to use on the platform. You pay for whatever you want to use on the platform and you only need to subscribe, just like paying rent. You're paying rent in your house. You only need to, once you pay your rent, you have the key to your house. You have the key to do whatever it is you want to do in your house, in your room. That is what the cloud platform AWS is meant to do for us. You only pay when you use it. You only have to pay when you use it. Do we get? So without so this is also a feature. It is not manual and it is not time consuming. So there's no upfront cost and the billing is per usage. I've talked about it before. Whatever you use is what you are going to pay for. Nobody's going to bill you excessively. Nobody's going to bill you excessively. It's not like technology tools, that there are some technology tools that whether you use it or whether you do not use it or you are going to pay. As long as you are using that tool, as long as you are using that particular that tool, you are going to pay. There's already a structured payment. So whether you use it or you don't use it, whether you use some of the services there, whether you optimize it or utilize it fully or not, you are still going to pay. And so the cloud security, it helps us to reduce capital expenditure. Like I said before, you don't need to have any upfront investment for you to be able to use it. Also, it helps us to optimize our costs. It allows us to stop paying for resources when we are not using them. I've spoken about that before. Also, it helps with scalability, ensure scalability. It scales with our business needs. So you can increase or decrease your usage based on what you need, based on what the organization needs. There is no big spending. There's no big spending upfront, and you only pay for what you use. It's just like buying airtime or data only when you need it. It is when you need that airtime or data you are going to buy it. Abi, they will not just be giving you are not just paying unnecessarily. It is only when you need that airtime or data that you pay for it. So let's move on. Okay, I've spoken about benefits of EC2. What is EC2? EC2. EC2 means Elastic Compute Cloud. That is the full meaning of EC2. So you can think of EC2 as let's say renting computers on demand from Amazon. You pick your spec, you pick your location. You just need to rent the computer. It is on demand. Do we understand? So you can think of EC2, that is Elastic Compute Cloud. You can think of it as renting computers on demand from Amazon. Like I stated earlier, the cloud services are on demand delivery. As you need it, it is instant as needed. It is instant as needed. So let's take for example now that you are renting a powerful laptop for a few hours. It is already there on the platform, on the cloud platform, on the AWS platform. You just need to rent it. You need a laptop, maybe for a few hours. Just pay, and you can rent that laptop and use on the platform for the duration that you need it for. That is what the cloud said. We can see very well that this is very, very, very easy to use and cost effective and time saving. Instead of you looking up and down, which like I don't have a computer, or you don't have money to buy a computer and stuff. They have already provided it. You just need to pay for the service and you have it. That is all. That is all that you need to do. So here I've highlighted the benefits of the Amazon EC2. It is scalable computing capacity. That is, you can quickly launch virtual servers to meet demand. Just like I've stated earlier, the servers are there. You just need to access it. You just need to pay for it. You can easily and quickly launch. They are very, very fast. It is very, very fast. You just need to access it. Also, it helps us with flexible configuration. You choose the OS you want. You choose the OS that you want. You choose your instance type. You choose your networking. You choose everything you want. You structure you structure things the way you want it to be. They have already provided those things there. Pick it, create it, modify it to exactly what you want. So it is also cost effective. Pay only for the compute capacity you use. I have mentioned this before now. Pay only for what you use. Pay as you go. Pay as you go. Also, it also helps with integrated security, which means that you have control access via security groups and IAM. I'm sure we know what IAM is. IAM means identity access management. So one of the reasons for adopting the cloud platform is for security. Which is very, very, in fact, over important. It cannot be overemphasized. Security. It helps us to have control access. It helps us to have control access. There's identity access management. There have been, role-based access have been created. A person who is, maybe just an admin cannot be having access to, the information of the financial, financial aspects of the organization. There's role-based access. You only have access to your job, your JD, your job description. That is the limit to the access that you have. It does not allow for unnecessary access. You cannot say because you're a staff of the company, you have access. No. It helps us to manage accesses. It helps us to have control over accesses. Also, it gives us global reach. That is, you can deploy servers in multiple AWS regions. We are still coming back to that about availability of AWS in different zones or regions across the world. It is a global reach. That is why you can access wherever you are in the world, as long as there is internet. As long as there is internet, because the AWS, they've created different availability zones for you to be able to, reach. There are different availability zones all around across the globe. So those are the benefits of having the Amazon EC2, which is Elastic Compute Cloud. So now you might want to know, what are the Amazon EC2 instance types? One, we have various types of Amazon EC2. One of it is general purpose, also compute optimized, memory optimization, storage optimization, and accelerated computing. So for the general purpose, it has a balanced compute memory for balanced computation, for memory and networking. The general purpose it has a balanced use. You can use it for anything, whatever it is that you want. You can use it for it. That is what the general purpose is meant for. You can use it if you and it has a balanced purpose. It is for balanced use. Whatever it is, that one is oh, okay. So we have a general purpose, the type of Amazon EC2. There's a general purpose EC2 for balanced computing, for memory, and for networking. Also, we have the compute optimization, the compute optimized, which helps us with high performance processors for compute in intensive task. Those ones are for our processors when it comes to doing our compute when it comes to processing, for fast processing. We have the very, very large amount of data. Don't worry, you have the memory optimized on the AWS platform. You have the memory optimized type. So it is dependent on the service that you need. That is what you can whatever it is that you need based on your demand. You know the demand of what you want to do. So these services are being created for us. Let's say let's take, for example, a server that has a very huge RAM. A server that has a very, very huge RAM. So it is we have the service or the type that is ideal for memory intensive workloads when you have big data jobs to deal with. Also, for storage optimization, it has high sequential read or write access to large data. So when you have large files to deal with, you have a lot of large files to work with, you can use the storage optimized type. For example, your external hard drive, storage optimized hard drive. That's an example. So when you know that you have large files to deal with, you can use the storage optimized type. So also, lastly, we have the accelerated computing, which we have the GPU-based instances for ML and graphics. So you have projects that has to do with gaming or graphics, the accelerated computing has been provided for use. So you can have access to for example, you can have access to a graphic workstation. A graphic workstation example. So if or gaming, if you have graphic based or gaming projects or jobs, you can use the accelerated computing. So we at the cloud platforms have provided, there are different types of you can, depending on what you're trying to do or what you're trying to achieve. These instances have been provided. You can for large organizations, for big organizations, some of them use the general, they deal with different things. They deal with different things. So they use the general type, depending on the job you're trying to do, depending on what you're trying to achieve, depending on the objective. Things have been created for us to use. Can we now see that it is very, very easy Imagine having all this in place without having to go through the stress of buying or looking for a tool that has no. You don't need all of those. This cloud platform for us has been, provided for us to have access to ease our stress, to ease our workload. So when you have instant types, you already know what you want. You already know what you're trying to do or what you want to achieve. All you need to do is access what works for you. Access exactly what works for you. Access the type that works for you. You know what you want to do. You want to have you have a large thing to do with. Sorry, is anyone saying anything? As I was saying, thank you. Thank you so much. So, like I said, you already have this in instant types, just like you have for different jobs. All these VMs that is available. I'm sure we know what machines. All these VMs they've been provided for you. You don't need to access based on your job, based on what you want. We can mute our mics, please, so that I'm not distracted. Thank you. All right. All right.
Yes, so I have a question. Hello,
Okay, so I understand that you have a question. Yes, I know you have a question, but please, you can drop it in the chat box. Once I'm done with the class, we can, talk about your question.
I've done so
Is that
already.
okay? There is, yeah, thank you. So you can just document it in the chat room. So once I'm done with the class, any questions that you have, please document it in the chat box, and once I'm done, we can go over our questions and answers. There's a question and answer segment. So right now, let's please listen, and even as you listen, you can document your questions. Thank you. All right. So here I tabulated the Amazon types, the instances, the VMs I will just talk about. These are the instance types and their use cases. So you can just in this table for the general purpose is used for balance computing.
Fire. We can't hear you again.
Somebody hear me? I'm speaking.
No, we can you.
Speaking.
We can't hear you.
We are hearing you now. It's like your line is breaking.
Well, your screen is not
Sorry,
visible.
that's network. Apologies, that's a network issue.
Anu, we can hear you now. We can hear you now, but your screen went.
Your screen is not visible.
But we can hear you now.
Okay, so that we can hear me now. Priscilla, are you there? Can you hear me? Please, Steve, please, he needs to stop sharing the screen. From my end here, it's showing that in the screen.
Okay, sorry, please to stop sharing your screen, please. Or I remove you from the call, and you have to rejoin back later. So I please try if you can do so. Now I think he has removed. has stopped sharing his screen. Okay. Thank you.
The screen has come, but the sound is not coming. Your screen sharing is on, but the sound is not coming. Check your mic.
Okay. All right. You can hear me now. The network is stable now, so we can all hear me, right?
Yeah, I mean your screen.
Your voice is very faint.
Sorry, for those of us that have issues with hearing our voice, I can hear her very loud and clear here. So I think it's probably our own network, but I can hear her properly, and her screen is visible. So
I can hear you very well here.
So please, those of us that have issues with hearing her, let's kindly join back again so she can continue with her slides, so we don't have to interrupt her. And you can take over.
All right, thank you, Priscilla. So you might want to know types of the instance types that we have in the Amazon EC2, and so these are using your EC2 things that helps you to know, okay, what EC2 you want to do based on your workload. You choose your EC2 based on your workload. That is why we have the different types, the different instance types. So you know what you're trying to achieve, you know what you are working towards, and that is what you choose according to. You choose based on your web server. So when, let's say you're trying to you want for web server, you can use the general purpose. That one is good for web servers. So if you want a high performance computing, you can use the compute optimize. If you want for databases and caching, use the memory optimize. So all these instances are provided for us to use. They'll be provided for us to be able to access. So you already know what works for you. You know what you are trying to achieve in your organization. So all you need to do is just go there, go to the platform, you pay and access it. That is the beautiful thing about it. You don't need to stress yourself. You don't need to worry about how you're going to deploy. No. All you need to do is just go.
We can't hear you again, no. Hello, I can hear you.
I can't hear anything too.
Hello, are you still with us?
Sorry, please. I think our network logged her off again. So she's trying to reconnect again. Apologies, please.
All right.
Let's give her some minutes.
There's no sound again.
So I think while we wait for her, let's please go to the chat box. We can feel it. So we can feel it, and then, for those of us on YouTube, the attendance link has been pinned to the chat box. It has been pinned on the chat box, so you would see it. It's from Panoramic Synergy Enterprises. The attendance link is from there. So attendance link. So while we give us some minutes to join back, please, let's not say that because of our family member is interested and the family member is not, you now give it to the family member. You now take the link and copy and give to a family member that is not even on the call. Please, let's not do that. But anyways, the attendance link has been pasted on the chat box. I'm going to paste it again. Somebody said I should please resend it. So I've done it again. Thank you.
Okay, while we
Hello, I don't know why my network is being. It's confirmed that I can see my screen. Can we please confirm that we can hear me and see my?
Yes, I can hear you, but your screen is yes to okay.
Can we all hear me, please?
No.
Yes, yes. Your screen is on now.
Okay.
I can hear you.
All right. Thank you. So let's quickly. So let's quickly move into the EC2 billing option on the EC2 billing platform. So we have different options. So you are going to choose the option that suits you. The option that suits you is what you are going to do. So remember that I mentioned earlier that it is a pay as you go.
So there are different billing options also that has been, created for us. First off, we have the on demand for second with no commitment. So let's say you're having a very, very short, you just want to quickly use something. You have a very, very short project that you want to, quickly do. You can use the on demand. So it's just like you go to what do they call it? Yes. Back then when you go to a cafe, they charge you, there's already a payment that you have to make per hour. So if you see that 1 hour, there is a payment you still use. So you are going to use the service, use their internet or use their computers for one good. So they bill you per hour or per second with no commitment. You have to have, subscribe before or something. No, 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 it is not like that. So they bill you per hour or per second. Also, we have reserved instances. We have reserved instances, and this, gives us discount. This was a discount for long-term use, right? Let's say you want to use it for a year. Sometimes when you will see that sometimes when you're on a website and then you want to make a payment, they will tell you, okay, maybe pay 4,000 pounds, but then they will give you a discount that if you're going to pay for a year upfront, they can give you like 30% discount. That is what these platforms could do. So there is a instant for up to 75% savings on demand in exchange for 1 to 3 years commitment. Yes. So when you're subscribing for a longer period, when you want to have a long-term use, you have discounts. They provide discounts for you. So you're the one that knows what works for you. You know how long you want to use it for. So for it is we also have the billing option of spot instances, and this is very cheap. It is unpredictable. I said that use unused ECT. Use unused EC2 capacity at up to 90% discount. So it is good for fault tolerant tasks. So just like I've said, so when you have a very cheap but unpredictable, they are very deep. These sports instances, they are very, very promo that is ongoing. So they are very, very cheap. Make use of it at that particular time. And when it is done, it's gone. When that promo is off, it is so very but if it works for you, it is okay. Have the savings plans. We also have the savings for committing to consistent usage. So when you are when you are using discount for steady use already. So for example, allowance. Let's use this transport allowance. Right? You're already using it steadily. They will give you'll be able to have opportunity for savings because you are committed. You have to go home every day, right? You have to use the bus every day. So with that, they can always give you a discount or give you a very flexible model of paying. So all you need to sometimes, for example, our BRT. This is our BRT. We have a card that we use. So all you need to do is put your payment on that card, and then you can always use it. And sometimes, or let's say our Uber now, Uber they'll just sometimes say, okay, I have a discount. They're giving me this 30% discount, sometimes a 30% discount. Why? Because I always use their services. Yes. So it's a savings platform. So instead of you paying 10,000, 5,000 naira, we can see that. So there are different billing options that have been provided for you. You know what works for you. You know what works for you. And the beautiful thing about this AWS is that even startup companies can use it. Startup companies, before, if you want to start up a company, you need to start thinking of different things to, be able to have a setup, or at least have a standard, infrastructure, or computers or tools in place. So the beautiful thing is, a startup company does not need to spend too much. Does not need to spend too much. Like I said, you are built as per your usage. You are built as per your usage. You can subscribe to the plan that is affordable for you. And these billing options, they are affordable too. They are affordable. You don't have to, break the bank to be able to use it. That's the beautiful thing about it. So without wasting much time, um, let's move to the next one. So we have comparing billing options. So how do you compare? How do you know which billing option to choose? Which billing option works for you? Because some people don't know what works for them. They don't even know how to go about it. So how do you compare? How do you weigh which one is good for me? Which one works for me? Which one can I afford and stuff? So the first one is the on-demand flexibility. There's flexibility of you pay per hour or per second. Since you don't know what works for you, at least you have the capacity to be able to pay for per hour or per second or per minute, whatever duration that you might have used. Do you get? So it is very, very flexible. Very, very flexible. Also reserved. That is, it is saving your cost. It helps you to save cost. I've talked about different ways of which you can save our cost. You don't need to have an upfront investment. You don't need to have a capital to be able to start it up. So it is cost saving. You don't need to start building infrastructures and all that, or maybe having a setup for your data center. They have already provided this thing for you to help you save your cost. Also, best for interruptible workloads. It's best for interruptible workloads, and there are savings plans that have been created for you, which is predictable workloads with cost optimization. You have already predicted, okay, this is the duration to which I'll be needing this service, and then, okay, I want to pay for the whole of the duration period I'll be needing this service, and then they give you discount or they give you savings, or you can channel, instead of having to, since you can already predict your workload and what you want, you can save your cost. Just pay for that thing. Pay for that or that you will. That is all. Thereby, you are saving costs. You are not paying for unnecessary things. You are not paying for what is not necessary or what you are not going to use. No. So we can see that there are different saving. If you use the platform, if you explore the platform, better, we'll be able to show us some of these things. Hopefully there's time to do that. So you'll be able to show us some of these things. So all these things are all on the platform just to help us and make life easier for us, or make our jobs easier for us. Sorry. Also, you might want to know. Oh, Steve Tayo, thank you so much. Yes, a promo that is open for a short period of time. Yeah, I spoke about that earlier. Yes, that's for the discount. Or maybe there's a promo for just a short period. But those ones they are very, very unpredictable. They are unpredictable because whenever the promo ends, whatever it is that you are doing, it has ended already. So let's talk about Amazon EC2 scaling. Auto scaling, sorry. Amazon EC2 auto scaling. So as I've stated here, that it monitors our application, automatically adjust capacity. So it's remove is based on traffic, but it adjusts automatically. And the beautiful thing about it is that it keeps the apps running smoothly, less interruption, or there's no minimal or no you can see minimal or no interruption, which means it is very, very dependable. It is very reliable. You can trust uh, 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 the service lowest possible cost. Is that not beautiful? Is that not very, very good? What are we looking for? It ensures that we have consistent performance. You have optimum performance, even at the lowest possible cost. At the lowest possible cost, and you still have all these services running smoothly, precisely. Running smoothly, precisely. That is what this auto scaling is meant for. So give me one reason why you will not be able to depend on the Amazon platform for use. Give me one reason why you will not be able to. They are providing you optimum service with a very, very minimal cost. Wow. That's really beautiful. It will monitor your applications and it automatically adjusts to your capacity. Depending on the capacity you have, it will adjust to it and also provide an optimum performance for you. Wow. With a very, very minimal cost. No. Ask me, that is very incredible. And at a low cost, give me one reason why I'm not going to utilize this particular platform. Give me why an organization will not be able to, adopt this platform. Adopting cloud platforms are very, 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 very good for make life for us. It makes life easy for us, and you don't have to do the maintenance. I stated that maintenance is the by themselves. You don't need to worry. You don't need to bother about it. Yeah, thank you. So, let's talk about using Amazon EC2 auto scaling. Benefits. Let's talk about the benefits of this auto scaling. It automatically adds or removes EC2 instances based on demand. Yes. It maintains performance and reduces costs. It maintains performance and reduces costs. Please give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the short break. So I was talking about the benefits of Amazon EC2 auto scaling. Like I mentioned,
Sorry, Anu, are you still here?
Actually, we just heard you.
No, this is Priscilla. I'm actually confirming if she's actually still on the call. Let me try reaching out.
Sorry.
We can't hear you again. No, I can't hear you again, rather.
So please let's give her a minute. I think she has a network issue again.
All right.
Thank you.
See you, please. Why is it perfect? Not looking good.
Your marital status. Are you single?
I never married. I have a boyfriend. I'm married. I still have it for last year.
If you still are single, because you never married.
Okay, so she would be yes. Lord, please can you mute your mic? Thank you. Because I think people are thinking maybe something. Maybe you are the consultant speaking. So please let's give her like 2 more minutes, please. She's coming.
Okay.
She's coming on board.
Priscilla, let me take it up from here while we wait for her quickly. Yeah. Hear me?
All right, sir.
Yeah. Do this so that everybody can be aware of what's going on underground. We took some names from the platform group, and we'll be monitoring the participation of everybody on the call. So we try to see what their participation on both the group level and on the call. So the team has come up with 2 people that's going to be representing everybody on this court as the class representative and the assistant class representative. So I know it's done with session. I'm going to be the 2 names to us. So we took a thorough time. We took we do not just pick anybody. We sure that somebody that has been very consistent and has been very participatory particular I don't forget, we don't know them personally, so we only knew them via their participation during the calls and during the group chat sections. So by God's grace, we're going to be having the 2 of them, and then we're going to be adding them as part of those people that you'll be communicating directly with. Spend the time we're going to the last session for this class, which is going to be next week, Saturday, and while we prepare for the graduation. So we are going to have any challenges. If you have anything and you think I myself, Priscilla, Mr. Hafiz, or you couldn't get across to Adeshewa, any of us are not available, you can please reach out to these 2 people. I'm going to be announcing them to the house in some few minutes from now. And I just informed them just like 30 minutes or 20 minutes ago about the decision of the team to make them the class rep or the assistant class rep. Don't forget, we are not saying that they are the best or they are the most effective people on the call, but with our own intuition, we just believe that they've been participating and they've been able throughout the whole 7 weeks. So this is how we can say a little thank you to them, and this responsibility. And therefore, everybody that have also been participating that was not chosen for the class rep, it doesn't mean that you were not noticed. It doesn't mean that we were not noticed, just that we just felt we needed someone that is really active in the group and that's also active on the live chats. So that's why I have to choose these 2 people. So I don't know, is Anu back? Very much. So over to you, Anu. Thank you very much, everyone, for your patience. Yeah.
Thank you so much for your patience, please. We are really, really sorry, please. Priscilla, please, you can help me share my slide. Please move to the previous one. I've not reached here. So you can move to slide 14. I'm on slide 14, Priscilla. You can move to slide 14. All right, thank you. So right now we are just going to elastic load balancing, ELB. You might be wondering, what is ELB? ELB, anywhere you hear ELB, it means elastic load balancing. And what does this do on the AWS platform? It distributes incoming application traffic across multiple EC2 that improves tolerance and availability. For example, now all these traffic officers, last month, different lanes. That's what it does. It shares incoming traffic among multiple services. Overload and also to ensure high performance of LB does. It shares our traffic, shares the incoming traffic. You go to the You go to the left, you go to this position, you come to this position. That is what the ELB does. It is elastic load balancing, putting everything where they are supposed to be, the right application where it is supposed to be, directing the traffic, just to ensure that there is no, that's the essence of a last mile, right? To ensure that we don't have traffic jam on the road. This one is coming, that one is coming. If everybody comes in at a time, then how do we go? Everything will just, jam pack. There is no way out. So that is what the ELB does. It helps us to avoid such situations from happening. Shares among multiple servers and avoids overload and ensures that we have high performance. High performance, that is the basic thing. Priscilla, you can move to slide 15, please. What are the benefits of elastic load balancing? It helps us distribute incoming traffic across multiple EC2 instances. I've mentioned fault tolerance and service availability. Yes, to ensure that our services are available, jams. So it improves fault tolerance and service availability. It also supports auto scaling and high availability, to ensure that our roads are not blocked. That is why last mile is there, so that everybody can pass smoothly, freely, without traffic. That's just like an illustration of what, or an example of what the ELB is. It supports auto scaling and high availability to ensure that our roads are always free and they are passage free. Yes. And lastly, it offers multiple load balancer types. It offers multiple load balancer types. There are different types of balancer on the ELB. We have different load balancer types. We have the application, we have the network, we have the gateway. So you just need to pick what works for you. Please, let's confirm that we can still hear me.
I can hear you.
All right.
I can hear you.
Yes,
please. Go on. Right on.
The slide does not correspond. The slide does not correspond with the explanation.
Yeah, so Anu, I'm looking at the slide right now. What you are saying, your page 14 on the slide here that I projected before has Amazon Simple Notification Service (SNS) as the heading. So, but the explanation is kind of varying from what is in your slides.
So I was thinking it was network.
I know help her by putting it on the slideshow. Also help her to put it on the slide so she can see vividly.
Yeah, I put it on the slideshow. I had to remove it from the show.
Hello. Please, I think before Anu went off, where she stopped was when she was explaining the benefit of Amazon E2 auto scaling. That was where.
Yes, thank you so much. It shows that you're following. So slide is this slide?
It's slide 11 right now. So let me project it. It's slide 11, not slide 14. So let me project it though. Please let's go to my screen. I can see the screen.
Yeah, we can see the screen.
Okay. So and should we move to ELB, I mean.
The Amazon SNS, which means simple notification service, it sends one message to many people, just like a broadcast. You know what a broadcast means now. So that is what the SNS is meant for. It's a simple notification service. It sends one message to multiple people at a time. while the SQS, which means Amazon Amazon service queue, Amazon queue service. So it talks about how you place your messages in line for services to pick up one by one. It places your messages in line. There's a queue. There's a queue already. So it places your messages in line for services to pick up one after the other. Just like you have you're at a bank and you want to, deposit money or withdraw money from the teller, guys. There is always a queue and you will wait for your turn. They process transaction per person as per your request. That is what the queue service is meant for. So it places your messages in line for services to be able to pick up one after the other. They process transactions one after the other. Do we get? So right here on our screen, we have the Amazon Simple Notification Service. So I've given us a background of what each of these actually means. So for the Amazon SNS, it is a pop message. Sent messages to multiple subscribers at a go. One message, different people, multiple people, is a broadcast. Just define it as a broadcast. It is ideal for fan out message delivery and also integrates with email, SMS, Lambda, and more. So whether it is mail you want to send, it is SN, and as long as you are to send to multiple to broadcast, the Amazon SNS is there for you. It is there for you to use. Any channel you want to use, whether it's email, whether it is SMS, whether it's anything, any platform you want to use to send your message across to multiple people, you want to broadcast for you. You don't need to stress yourself. The Amazon SNS is there for you to use. So Priscilla, you can please move to the next slide where we have the Amazon Simple Queue service. All right, thank you. So for the Amazon queue service, it is a fully managed message queuing service in the bank, the teller space. I'm just trying to use illustrations that we are very familiar with. So in a bank, there are already teller attendants to attend to your transaction request. So they manage every of our requests, and there are, security people there that have been put in place to, ensure that everybody is coordinated. So that is what this simple queue service does. It fully manages our message queuing service. It also decouples and scales micro services and ensures reliable delivery of messages between components. That is what the SNS does. I've given us the simplest illustration or example of an SQS is. Is somebody speaking? Can that person please mute? Can that person please mute? So that is just that about the Amazon SQS and SNS. And I hope that we've been able to understand with these simple illustrations and definitions that I have given. So, Constanta Priscilla, please move to the next one where we have the comparison between the SNS and SQS. Are you there?
Yes, I am. I think your network is making you see it late. I've moved for like 30 seconds ago. So.
Okay, thank you. So instead of waiting for the network to allow me, yes, I can see it now. So on this table, I've entered the features, the general, and which is applicable to both the SNS and the SQS. So when it comes to use cases, for the Amazon SNS, it is a pub sub messaging. It is a broadcast when you want to message multiple people, while for the SQS is for message queuing, processing one message at a time, while the SNS can deliver at a go to multiple people. Do you understand? SNS delivers to multiple people, while SQS is a queue, one after the other. It processes one after the other on a queue. So when it comes to delivery, SNS sends messages to multiple subscribers, while SQS messages are stored until consumed. That's like you're waiting in line until it is your turn. That is when they will process your transaction. So you have to wait till it is your turn. Unlike the SNS, sends it at a go. That's all. It is done. So you are the one that know what works for you. You know what you're trying to, do or achieve. So that is how you pick which one you want. Maybe it is broadcast you want to, or you have different things you want to do, different messages to send, and you do it one at a time. So we also have subscribers, the subscriber feature. So the Amazon SNS uses the email, SMS, HTTP endpoints, Lambda, while the SQS uses apps or services pulling the queue. And both of them, the SNS is ideal for real-time notifications, while the SQS is ideal for decoupling microservices. So due to our time, you can, go back and research on these things yourself. So move to the next slide, please. This slide where we have the additional AWS compute options. So these options have been documented for us. These options are here for us. We can always go back to go and make researches on this. We have the service, we have what it does, and okay, let me just dwell briefly on it. Okay, so for the additional AWS, please, Consultant Priscilla, please, are you there now? Because my own network is still showing me the previous slide. So we have the services, and for example, the AWS Lambda, we have run code without provisioning servers. It is serverless. It can run code on your demand. It does not need any server before it can work. Do you understand? What it does is it runs code on demand, based on demand, on what you want. That is what it does. What you demand it to do at that point, it will do it without servers. Do we understand? Just like you want, let's say you don't know how to cook now, right? Let's say a person does not know how to cook, and then you call a chef. It is because you need the chef to cook, right? So at that point, you demand that chef, you need to make a meal. You need to prepare a meal. So you call the chef to come and prepare the meal. At that time, that is what the Lambda is. It is based on demand. So we also have the AWS Fargate, which is serverless containers for ECs and EKS. So it runs containers. Just like Uber. Yes, just to use Uber for an example. Yeah. So it is a serverless container. We also have the Lightsail, which is simple cloud servers with bundled compute storage and networking. An easy starter. You are new to the whole thing. Don't worry, there's an easy starter for you. So just like you buying a pre-built PC. Yes, just like you buying a pre-built PC. That is what the Lightsail is. It is an easy starter kit. Those things that be provided is a bundle. This package has been created. So you are just coming a bit to have a very simple starter kit. There's a bundle for you. Just use it. So the remaining two, we can always go back and make our researches on that. So please move to the next slide where we have the best practices for compute in AWS. So going forward, please have this at the back of your mind. Please have this at the back of your mind going forward. That number one, the best practices the best practices for computing AWS, the first thing you need to know or you need to learn to practice is to choose the right instance type for your workload. Remember to always choose the right instance type for your workload. I've mentioned the type of instance types we have earlier. We have the memory, we have the storage. You know which one you want. So ensure to choose the right instance type for your workload. Number 2 is to use auto scaling and ELB for high availability. Those things have been provided for you. Ensure to make use of them. Number 3 is to optimize cost with the right pricing model. There are different billing options that have been provided for you. I've stated that before. Different billing options that will suit your pocket. You know what suits your pocket. So those billing options have been provided for you. And lastly, monitor performance and scale as needed. Monitor performance and scale as needed. The scaling options have been provided for you. Please ensure to make use of them. So I will not want to dwell too much on that. So here I've also documented the benefits of the AWS global infrastructure. So I'll just briefly summarize. I'll just briefly summarize this for our time. The network has really eaten up majority of our time. So while you can see your screen, I'll just summarize everything on this screen that just like I mentioned earlier, that AWS has data centers all over the world. All over the world, AWS has data centers available for you, provided for you. That is why you can, anywhere you are in this world, you can access your platform or the platform. As long as you have internet on your phone, you can. AWS ensures fast and reliable access. You have that guarantee. They provided that guarantee for you that it is fast and it is reliable. It is very, very fast and reliable. Very fast and reliable. Don't worry. Sorry, pardon me to use pidgin. When you are using AWS, your mind they touch ground. Yeah, I think that's how they say. That's how they say it. Sorry, I'm using pidgin. Okay, so you have trust. You can rely on the services. Don't worry. You can rely on the services. It's just like you're having branches of your company in different, you have in Lagos, you have in Abeokuta. So there's no, I'm in Abuja, I cannot access. No, don't worry. We have branch in Abuja. There are branches everywhere. That is what AWS is. They provided different data centers all over the world, just for us to be able to have access to it. So we can move to the next slide. Priscilla, please move to the next slide where we have the availability zones. Yes, we'll be talking about the global having different data centers all over the world. Yes, that's the availability zone. So just like I stated here, that availability zone is one or more separate data centers within an AWS region, and AZs are connected by low latency, high throughput networks, and you can build highly available applications by distributing resources across multiple AZs. Okay, so I documented an example here that if one AZ fails, services in another AZ can continue running without. So even if our branch in PH is not working, don't worry. The other branch is working, and we are going to provide the same service, the same optimal service. We provide it. Do we understand? So each region has their own multiple, isolated buildings. We have different AZs, availability zones for us. If one fails, others still work. Just like you have backup generator in an hospital, right? You don't want to be doing an operation. Let's say they are doing a surgery already in a hospital, and then the jet suddenly goes off. Hey, we don't want to have that. So that is what the cloud platform has provided for us. Now don't worry, even if this AZ fails, without disruption, the other AZs, they are working. Without disruption to your service, even if this particular zone fails, this availability zone fails, the other availability zones are working, which provides no disruption to your service. And I think that's very, very beautiful. That's beautiful. Consultant Priscilla, please move to the next slide where we have the Amazon CloudFront and Edge locations. So just like the Amazon CloudFront is a content delivery network service, while Edge locations are global data centers that cap copies of your content for faster delivery. So the CloudFront, they store your content close to your users. They store content close to your users, while the Edge locations, they reduce load time. They help you to reduce your load time. So, for example, you have your local store versus importing from abroad. Do we understand? You have a local store versus importing from abroad. That is the Amazon CloudFront. That's just a simple illustration of the Amazon CloudFront and the Edge locations. Yeah. So you can move to the next slide, please. We are almost done. We are almost done. So here we have the benefits of the Amazon CloudFront and Edge locations. So they help us to reduce latency. Sorry. They help us deliver content closer to end users, right? You order a package, right? So because we have branches everywhere, let's say I'm in Lagos and I ordered it Abuja to Lagos, take this. No, you don't need any of that. We already have a branch in Lagos. They will bring the delivery to me. You understand? That is the meaning of reduced latency. They deliver the content closer to the end user. Also, improved performance minimizes delays and enhances user experience. That is the benefit. Also, it secures features, that is, integrates with AWS Shield for DDoS protection. I'm sure we know what DDoS means. So also, we've talked about DDoS before. That is why I don't want to dwell on it. So we also talked one of the last benefits here is that global distribution. It enables rapid, reliable delivery of content worldwide. So we can see that they have helped to make our work easier, make life easy for us. You don't need to be, there are different availability zones everywhere around you. They have placed different availability zones around you, all around you. Why? Because they don't want to delay your work. They want to give you optimal performance of your services. They want to help you reduce latency, to have improved performance, to have security features, and global distribution. So let's talk about the methods for provisioning AWS services. What are the methods for provisioning AWS services? So right here we have the AWS Management Console. We have the AWS Management Console. It's just like using your phone manually. Just click the console. The Management Console is for clicking. So we have the AWS Command Line Interface, the CLI. So there are command prompts. There are command prompts that are there for you to make use of. Also, we have the SDKs, the AWS Software Development Kit. For developers, you have your kits there already for you to use. You want to write codes, don't worry. You have your kits already provided for you. For cloud formation, you have templates. Cloud formation, there are templates already developed for you. AWS Cloud Development Kit, CDK. CDKs. So you also have Elastic Beanstalk, AWS Service Catalog. So all these things have been provided for you to be able to use. There are methods for provisioning for AWS services. Like I've been saying, you know what you want. You know what you're trying to achieve. You know what your objective is. So pick what works for you. Pay for what works for you. Access what works for you. So Priscilla, you can move to the last slide where we have the comparison method for provisioning for our AWS services. So I didn't document all the methods, but a few of them, just 4 of them have been listed here, their description and what they are meant for. The AWS Management Console, they are web-based UI. Yes, talked about that. They are web-based UI, and they are ideal for beginners. One-time task. Yes, they are ideal for beginners. If you are just starting out, you can use the AWS Management Console. Also, we have the AWS CLI, that is the command line interface, where it is used for text-based command line too. Yeah, when it comes to commands, you can use the CLI, and put text instructions. Yeah, just command it. You just need to command it. Type the instruction, text it what to do, use the right command, and you get your desired result. And it is ideal for developers and automation. I think I stated that earlier. So we have the AWS SDKs also for programming language APIs so it is ideal for application development. You want to develop an app, you can use the AWS SDKs. So when it comes to the last one, the AWS Cloud Formation, Infrastructure as Code, IAC, Infrastructure as Code, IAC. You know, you might know before now, or now you know. IAC is called Infrastructure as Code. So the AWS Cloud Formation is infrastructure as code, which is ideal for automating, for versioning, and for repeatable deployment. Yeah, just like sending a blueprint. That is what it is. They are templates, for automation, for versioning, to fine-tune it to what you want. These templates have already been created for you. These blueprints are already there for you. You only need to make use of them. You only need to access them. Yeah, that's all. And so that brings us to the end of today's session. Thank you all. Sorry, because I'm coming to the last one. So thank you all so much for listening so far. Thank you so much for your patience, even though the network was trying to, but we thank God that we're actually able to finish this particular session. So thank you all so much for joining. Thank you for your patience. So you can now drop your questions and your answers. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So thank you so much, consultant Tanu. Before we go into taking of questions and answers from her, I would please like to address something. So for most of us that always we texted and get a response, trust me. Let me stop sharing my screen. Trust me, like all consultants, we all have our, not to say we are not looking at, ensuring that everybody has the materials or things that are needed to. So most of the time we are usually busy majority of the time. So it's anytime we are less busy that we get to respond to messages. So please don't be offended if it takes time before messages are responded. I'm speaking on behalf of myself and all of my colleagues. So and we love everybody. Yeah, that's why we respond as soon as possible. And if we see anybody has issues, we get on top of it to solve it all. So while that is being explained, I would like us to ask our questions. If you have questions to ask Anu, we can all ask now. And if you're also on YouTube, you can also send in your questions. We'll be here to, I'll be reading them all out for her so she can hear it. So if you have any questions, can we please put our questions in the chat box or raise our hands? We raise our hands.
Okay, Priscilla.
All right, Mr. Yola, over to you.
Yeah, please, while you try to gather all the questions, please let me quickly attend to this. So you just move straight to the second session. So thank you very much, everyone. It's been a very long week for all of us. And I want to especially appreciate all the consultants that have participated in this 7 weeks long training. So quickly, I just need to announce to the whole house the people that are being selected as the class rep and as the assistant class rep. So from now henceforth, we are going to be interfacing with them, and they will be working because we are trying to look at a long-term relationship with everybody on the call. We don't only want to just have this session, and at the end of the day, after 26th of April, everybody goes his way. So we want to have a long-term relationship whereby we build a community, whereby if there's anything or any opportunity that's available, we can be able to reach out to each other. So that's why quickly I would like to share my screen. After a full deliberation with the team members, we were able to select some few gentlemen or man and a woman that will be working with the PSC team. And I'm very happy to inform you all that Aregbesola Kunle has been nominated as the class rep for CyberG Squad 2.0. And you can look at his phone number up on the screen. And I really need to appreciate Aregbesola Kunle. He has been very participative, both on the WhatsApp group. He has been very helpful. That sometimes he's sending messages without even knowing that we are all looking at him to be able to ensure that he can be able to lead the team. I'm very sure with Aregbesola Kunle, the team, we have somebody that they can look up to, and there's somebody that they can always complain any issues that we at our end can't respond to immediately, and they will be able to get back to them as soon as possible. So I would like to say congratulations, Aregbesola Kunle. Thank you very much for all you do. So people in the comment section quickly, both on YouTube and on Teams, please help me tell Aregbesola congratulations. So this is on the group chat. You can see him. I'll try to see if you can have access to the second group so that I can be able to make sure that he's able to communicate to everybody's needs on both platforms. So for the assistant, this wonderful woman, I'll call her a camouflage. Today she changes her name. Tomorrow she changed her name to another thing. But we're watching her. Yeah, Esther following the show. Yeah, congratulations. You've been nominated and selected as the assistant class rep for CyberG Squad 2.0. So with this particular two people, we are going to be having a very awesome time, and our relationship is really going to continue for a very, very long time. So this is our WhatsApp number. We can surely pick it up on the group chat. So once again, on behalf of the PSC team, myself, and everyone who has been working together to make sure that this program is a success, I want to say congratulations to the two of you, Aregbesola Kunle and Esther Folorusho, for this strong nomination as I think we have over 1,500 people on the group, and the two of you have been selected to be able to ensure that you drive the continuity of this particular CyberG community. So congratulations, the two of you. And I'm very sure after this, we are still going to meet to be able to see how we can further engage everyone immediately after these training sessions. So please, everybody, help me congratulate them. Let me tell them congratulations in the chat sections, both on YouTube, both on YouTube and on the Teams. Thank you very much once again, everybody. Don't forget, it's not that because they're best you that we've been able to understand that if we commit the community to their hands, they'll be able to be consistent with the matters that has to do with the CyberGs. So thank you everyone. I really appreciate your commitment so far. I pray God bless us, and everything we do, may we experience prosperity in Jesus' name. And for Muslims among us, may we experience prosperity in Allah's name. Thank you very much. So over to you, Priscilla. Please continue from here.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ella. Congratulations once again to Kunle and Esther. I mean, we are all stars, so but the few people who have been paying much attention and been participating the most are those that have been selected. Who knows, the next you might be the one, you might be the next in line. So so let's try to up our games. So anyways, while that is still ongoing, while we are still sending in our congratulatory messages to them, before Mr. Yola took over, I asked if we have any questions and we should put it in the chat box, both on YouTube or on on Teams. So please, if you have any message or you have a question you need to ask Anu consultant, and please put it in the chat box. I'm seeing somebody says, oh, that's Aragbeshola Kuni. Oh, our class rep. He said, my reason why I love AWS is that there is so many lectures and online questions and answers for as many questions you have regarding working with AWS than Azure or GCP or any other ones like the etc. And I said, this alone will make me as an enthusiast to want to learn AWS first before any other cloud services, coupled with the fact that so much companies uses AWS. That's very true compared to all other cloud services. And I said AWS use cases and region based. AWS has more region in the bracket location than Azure, which makes location-based web services more ideal. That is very, very true. So I think he's just giving us his 2 cents on today's class. So if Olorunso said, that's Esther. I think that, yes, our assistant class chef. He said, dear all, she's saying she's really honored though and grateful to be elected as the class assistant for our cybersecurity course. You're welcome, ma'am. I hope you would make us all proud. So if we have any questions, let's put it in the chat box before we take on the practical session. I mean, our time has been fast spent. We have like 10 minutes more. We have 10 minutes more before the consultant take the practical session comes on board. So if we have any questions, please let's put it there. And those of us that will join the class, they just quickly join because they saw on the group chat that there's attendance there. They will now start asking, where's the attendance link? Why now? And those some of I'll be getting messages from some of us saying that they were not able to join the classes from 3 previous class before. If you were on the call today, you would hear when Mr. Yola was saying that a Google Drive link will be shared with us, where the Google Drive link has all the old class, the old previous class sessions, training materials and slides, so we can use it to prepare before the test. And it's either he sends it through on WhatsApp or he sends it on this particular call chat. So here, please, you will get all the slides. You get all the slides. Not to worry before our tests on Tuesday or Wednesday. So I'm scrolling through the chat, but I don't know if consultant Anu is still here. Anu, are you still here?
Yes. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so I'm just scrolling through. I'm scrolling through.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. So I'm just scrolling through previous. I think some people dropped some messages, so I'm trying to scroll through to see if I can lay my hands on any.
Okay.
Let's see. Check. Okay, somebody was asking what is an instance. I think that was in what slide? I can't remember. The person that asked that question. Okay, that was when you were talking about Amazon. You were talking about Amazon EC2. That's the Elastic Compute Cloud. So you gave you said instant type. So I think she's talking.
Yeah. So I spoke
about
the
for example.
Amazon Instant. I spoke about the Amazon Instant types. Okay, can I speak? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Hello, can we all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, ma.
All right.
We can hear you, ma.
Thank you. So the person asked, what is an instance, right?
Yes, like what do you mean by an instance?
Okay, so before that, I spoke about the Amazon EC2. I spoke about the Amazon EC2 and what it is. That was when I then moved to the Amazon EC2 instant types. So the instance is like I said it is like a virtual server. The instance is like a virtual server, and it is in the Amazon EC2. It's like a server that runs in the Amazon EC2. I don't know if the person understands. It is a virtual server that runs. For example, it is like I spoke about renting a PC in the cloud for a specific period of time. Renting a laptop in the cloud for a specific period of time, right? That is what an instance is. So for that particular period, that particular rented computer that you have rented, you can use it to host your website. You can use it to run your software or databases. You can use it to process your data. You can use it to perform any task that you want to do on a normal task that you do on a physical server. You can also do it on that rented computer that is on the cloud. Do you understand? So that is what an instance is. So just imagine that you need a computer for a particular project. You don't have a physical computer with you, right? And you need a computer. Don't worry, just go to the cloud. You can rent a laptop there and perform any task that you want to do on that laptop for the period of time that you want to use it for. To do to pay. All you have to do is to pay. I'm not the one taking the lecture. I would have take you through how to go about an instance on a cloud platform, on the AWS platform. So I hope I've been able to answer your question.
Okay, so another person said, does MS Azure has flexible billing options like AWS EC2? And he also says that the other question asked is that also is the auto scaling available on Azure?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. So You said, does MS Azure have flexible billing option, right? So earlier I spoke about the differences between Azure and AWS. So, like I said, both of them, they have pay as you go. They have pay as you go. The service you use is what you are going to pay for. That's a difference between them. So while AWS has saving plans, the Azure has Windows discount. They only have discount for you. Do you understand? It's not like AWS that has several billing options. Azure is limited. Azure is limited compared to AWS that gives you different billing options according to what you want. If you cannot afford the high one, choose the low one. If you cannot afford the one for a month, choose the one that allows you to pay per hour per ton. So you know that you are paying as you use. That's so. If you not have up to, if you cannot afford to pay up to 1 hour, at least you can use 10 minutes, right? So the AWS and Azure does not have flexible billing options like that of the AWS. Azure does not have that. So you also talked about what's the name? Auto scaling, right? Am I correct, Priscilla?
Yes, the question says that is auto scaling available on Azure?
Okay. Thing is, so we know that yes, they both have auto scaling, although how they work is different. How auto scaling works on both platforms are different. So auto scaling on Azure, you know, I said, please, can that person please mute? Auto scaling on AWS helps us to add or remove instances based on our demand, right? So it's different on the Azure platform. They are not the same thing. They're not the same thing. Although there is auto scaling on Azure, but how they work is totally different. So I always say this any day, anytime. I prefer to make use of the AWS platform than to use the Azure platform. But then most organizations majorly adopt Azure, yeah, because Azure has to do with organizations. But then if you're talking about personal use, basically, don't worry, just go to AWS, which is very, very flexible for you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, consultant. I am consultant Anu. Thank you very much. Okay, all right, Mr. Ayola, I think we are done with the questions for today. I don't think YouTube members have questions. So I think this is already 1 minute to 12:30 Nigerian time. So I think we are good to go now, sir. Or let me confirm. Sorry, Akone, do you want to say something? Please go ahead.
Yes, sorry. Mr. Abiodun Moses sent me a message, but I think I skipped that part. I was not really I think said that there is a test on Tuesday. Can you see his question on the chat box?
Okay, yes. All right. So the test is we've not been having tests every week. I don't know if you joined the first training session or all the training sessions that we had. We actually said that there will be, I think it's the test that is like a gateway to our certificate. So, and already we said there will be a test, or I don't know what plan Mr. Yola has for everyone. He might be generous enough to not use the tests as a gateway for everybody's certificate. But then there will be a test on Tuesday to test all that we've learned for the past 7 weeks.
Priscilla,
Okay, all right, Mr. Yola.
There's not going to be test this Tuesday. Don't misquote it. This is what happened. After your class on Saturday, next week Saturday, which is going to be the last day of the training, we are going to be giving out a link that takes you to where you're going to do where you're going to do your training, both for your practicals and for your CBT. That's objective. So we have both objective and practical. So the practical is going to be posted on the general group. So all you just need to do is to upload a screenshot of what your results for your practical is. So what we're going to do is this. On Saturday, we will give you the access to the dashboard where you are going to be able to answer all your questions and upload your screenshots for your practical. Then you can attempt the question between that next week Saturday and Tuesday. That was what I said. That's upper week Tuesday. Upper week Tuesday will be 22nd. So you attempt it from 19th to 22nd. Do you understand? So you have 4 days to be able to attempt. So that gives room for those that are not having opportunity to be able to read their materials all through these times. So they can use that opportunity to read up before attempting those questions. Do you understand? So it's from next week Saturday so you can just choose any of the days or any of the time. So whenever you want to do it, just ensure it falls between that Saturday immediately after the class, and you make sure that you end the exam or submit it by Tuesday, which is going to be the 22nd of April. I think I'm clear with that. Hello, please confirm if I'm clear with that. Abiodun Moses, please. Okay, thank you very much. So, okay, Priscilla, over to you. I think somebody is raising up his hand.
Hello, yes. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, my name is Moses. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
thank you so much. You and your team member, you guys have done a great job and we've learned a lot while we are still learning. Yeah, I observed something because you say you are going to integrate all the slide link and everything to OneDrive. But I think this morning or yesterday, I was trying to access one of the link, the training slide you sent on the 8th of March. So that was showing an error message. So I didn't know if it was coming from my own network setting or my phone setting. But I said, okay, let me bring it to attention so that let it not be something that is already as in affected before now integrating it into the new one. Just the one of 8th of March. I just noticed it today. Thank you.
Okay, I think Priscilla has noted that the 8th of March material, please take note of that and let's rectify it so that everybody can have access to it. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, so on YouTube, somebody said we should extend it a little bit. No, what happened is that we want to ensure that by 26th of April, which is going to be the last Saturday in April, you know that 19th will be good Saturday for Christians. So it won't be good enough we delay you like this to this time on the 19th. You know, the way we did it during the Eid el-Kabir, we gave by 12:30 we're done with the session for that particular day. So likewise, next week Saturday, we are going to be done early so that everybody that having engagement, the Christians amongst us also having engagement, can also go back and do whatever they want to do within that short period of time. So by 10 to like 12:30, we are done for the session on Saturday. I think you understand. So please just bear with us. We'll make sure that you have access to all the materials from today, all the materials. So the links will be sent to you, and you can start checking immediately after the class. Some of the materials has been uploaded, and the others will be uploaded as before the end of the day. All the materials from the first week till today will be uploaded on that particular OneDrive. So thank you very much, everyone. Priscilla, over to you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Ola. I don't know if consultant Benjamin is on the call. Kindly confirm if you can hear me.
I'm here. Thank you very much.
Okay, all right. So Consultant Benjamin is the one that will be taking us for today's practical session. So before I call him up shortly, Gaddafi, you are raising up your hand. Is there something you would like to say? You can unmute and quickly say what you need to say. Okay, I'm not getting a response from him. So without wasting much of our time, Consultant Benjamin, please, you can kindly take over the floor. Thank you so much for being available today. God bless you. And I know that every one of us here will be able to learn so many things from you as an expert that you are. So please kindly take over. You can take over the stage now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Priscilla. Good morning where I am. I'm in Ghana, so still morning where I am, 30 minutes to 12. Good afternoon to those of you in Nigeria, and wherever you are, good day to you all around. Yes, like she rightly said, my name is Benjamin Azuri. I will be taking you through the practical session for the AWS platform for most of the iterations that consultants and was able to take through the theory session. So first of all, just want to acknowledge and see who is here, who's available. Just a hi in the group will be fine. Make sure that we're all active. It's a practical session, so you need to do some things actively. So please, if you're not behind a laptop or a phone, or you're just listening in, I believe it's time to switch up and make yourself ready to get some hands-on activity between now and please, can you confirm the time we have left so I can know how to schedule or arrange myself? Please, Priscilla, can you let me know the time length so we are supposed to take it down for the day?
So hopefully by 2:30 or 2, it should be everybody that have one bell or one of the two things to attend to. 2 Nigerian time. So that would be like 1:30 your time or 1 p.m. your time.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so we have gone through a bit of practicals, and I believe the previous session weeks have been also conducted, and I know you have the general concepts of the cloud computing and then all those going on for you, so you're not new to anything that's going on. So right now we're just going to go into the AWS console. We call it a console. So I am going to put a link in the group right now, so we can put that link and create our accounts, demo accounts. So you need an active email to get this to work, because security is one of the biggest things in online work these days. We are trying to keep everything to ourselves. So when you use the email, please, you have to have access to it. You'll be sent an MFA to log in. So you want to use your email and your password, you'll be sent multi-factor authentication code via your email that you used to register. When you do that and you're able to log in, you should be able to access the console, which is available. I am not able to send messages in the chat. Can someone please look at that for me? Priscilla, please, if you can attend to that. Check the meets. I can't send messages in the chat because they said I'm not a member. So check that, but yeah. Okay, so let me. You can know where and what to do, since I can. Give me a second. Okay, so if you go to make it simple for you guys, please let me know if you can see my screen. Can you see my screen, please?
Yes,
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay, thank you very much. So this, just to make it simple, you search AWS in your browser, and your better option is just to click on where my cursor is hovering, log into console. I'm already logged in, so if I log in, it's just going to redirect me to my already logged in page. So you click on log into console, and then from there you can select to sign up. So signing up, use your email like I just said. I've already logged into a demo account here. Go into your demo, start the registration process, and then you let me know how. Hello, any question? I heard someone's mic unmuted, so please let me know if there are any questions. So yeah, let's begin with the registration process so we can both go through this together. So I'll be taking the modules that were looked at in the theory session. So we'll go through most of them one by one. Pardon me, I have a bit of a cold, so if you cannot hear me or I am not audible, please let me know at any points throughout the meeting. Please let me know if we are ready to move on, or I should just move on, depending on the availability of the resource to you guys. So if you just want to go through without having it available to you currently, please have it.
Hello, consultant Benjamin. Please, can you start again? Please, can you start again?
With the login process.
How you arrive? Yes, how you arrive at this end.
Okay, hold on. I was saying that let me use a different browser. Since I'm logged in on this browser, so directly I've already signed in, and I do not want to re-authenticate because I have to request the code from somewhere. So let me stop sharing, and then I will start the process on a different browser. So give me a second. Okay, I believe you can see my screen now. Okay, so let's just make it simpler by searching for the console.
I can't see your screen.
I was just told my screen is visible. Please check.
Sorry, I think you are the one with the network issues. You'll have to join in again. Our sister that can't see the screen, because I can see the screen here. So I think you have to log out and then log in back.
Okay.
So please, when she comes back, someone please help her through so she can create her account. So like I said, look for AWS console. So let's create a free account. Let's just take it easy. These days, internet connectivity is a problem. So please bear with me. Has anyone gotten past this stage? Yes. So when we start creating, you have this one we call a root user. This is your original. So the root is the original user of the existing user, which you'll be creating. So you put in the email, like I said. So for me, the new email I will be using is Benjamin Jeremy. panoramicsnegi.com. Then you choose the name for your account. So I'll just use Ben. Then you verify the email address. That is when they will send the verification code to your email. So please, as we are going through this process, let's take notes. If there are any slowdowns or anything, you let me know. Have you been able to do that?
Sorry, Benjamin, I think somebody from YouTube is asking you to take that again.
Okay. 1 second. So let's go back. Let's start from Google. Oh. Please, can you see my screen? Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Thank you. So you search for AWS console. So we go to AWS console sign in. So let's use the sign in. It's the simplest and the fastest option. So we can just click sign up on the other side. So you click on sign in and you wait for it to load. And you see we have come to the original web page. So we can create a free account or you can do the complete sign up. But we are using the create free accounts just for today's demo. Then we can go more in depth as we are doing our personal practical sessions. So create a free account. That will redirect you to this page. So we are creating a root user for the service you're about to use. So like I said, you put in your email. I put in my email previously, Benjamin. But actually, whatever your email may be, use that one. Then you create a name, just a simple name for the account. So it's used to identify at the top of the account. So to verify the email address. Then the code will be sent to your email. This is just to verify that you have activity on your email. And even here, mine is wrong. So again, make sure that you type in the right email. My email is wrong. But I already have access to get verification. It should send you or redirect you to the homepage, I believe. So I'm taking it once again. So create free account. And you put in your email. Give your name. Then the email. We're going through this process. Please remember that. Please mute the mic. Thank you very much. is have we all been able to go through that process?
Yes.
Okay, so please let me know what you see on your screens now.
My show confirm who you are.
Come again?
Confirm you are you. My show confirm you are you. And I was also check my mail at the code.
And
Yes,
did you
yes.
input it? Did it after?
I was about doing that. I was about doing that.
Been redirected, and you let me know.
His mine is saying the site can't be reached.
Come again?
Mine is saying the site can't be reached.
The site cannot be reached.
Yes.
Okay, but you received the code.
No, I'm trying to create an account.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Mr. Benjamin. The email I was sent to me said the email specifies already associated with an ASW account.
It means that you have already created an AWS account. So please just sign in instead of, or you don't remember the password.
I don't think I can remember the password. Maybe I'll use another email.
Then go to, then restart, then sign in, but do forgotten password instead of creating a new account.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, so now, can you still see my screen?
Yes.
Very good. So as I've gotten my code and it has redirected me, it says it is you. Your email has been successfully verified. So now you are required to create your password for your account. So like my brother just said, he has forgotten his and he has to reset. So please let's try and make something out of this by remembering the password well, or putting it in a safe storage location if you cannot remember. So your password provides you with sign-in access to AWS. So it's important we get it right. So at this point, I'll stop sharing so I can create my password and then I will reshare. So you can do the same. So make sure your password, your root password and confirmation of the root password are correct before you move on to the next step. So please, if you are here, please let's do that.
Benjamin, can you please confirm if you can send a mail now? I mean, on the chat now. Benjamin, if you are speaking, we can't hear you. I think you are muted. And please confirm the chat box now.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was saying that I can message on a secondary account on my phone. So if the need arises, I'll send a message there. But I believe we have all gotten through to this. Like I said, create your password and move on. So here's where we set up contact information. So we can use for business or personal. I believe all this is for personal use. So we can select to do for personal. Out of any business online, we are trying to build our own knowledge base. So you put in your full name, select your country, put a number. Hold on.
Eliza. Eliza.
So yes, as we are going through this, just yes, my name is Azuri. That's my actual name, if you are wondering. So you choose or if you get in the future, you can just change it up. State or province, just put one there. Postal code, if you know one, just put it there. Let's just put you have read the terms of license of agreement. If you're a lawyer, you can open it and read it, but I don't think we are. After this, we continue for 5 steps to create our official account. Please ask for credit card. So these are services we will have to pay for and be going through for. So if you can do that, that's if you cannot, I believe there is a way of creating a virtual card. I asked myself this because I do not know how to do that. But if you do have a credit card or a debit card, you can use that for the card payment system. Normally with this, after this confirmation. So if you cannot confirm this, we can just leave this the actual page itself. But I don't think for this page, this is not skippable. We need to create a usable one. Yeah. Here today, I personally don't have a credit card to put in this bar my confidentiality to you guys. So this is for the creation. So I will reshare my other screen where the console is actually active. But if you cannot put in the credit card information right now, don't worry. I believe when the time comes, we'll make available, or Ayala and Priscilla will have a way for you to get this done on your own consoles, on your own PCs, without having to use this.
Please, Mr. Benjamin, before you proceed,
pardon me.
Please, I want to ask, the credit card, does it have to do with dollar accounts? So I could remember the other time we were trying to create on Azure. We were told it's only dollar accounts that will be used. But is this also associated with dollar accounts or doesn't mean?
It depends on how your bank account has been. Is not I would know. So if your account is a Nigerian account and it cannot convert, sometimes when you make a request to the bank to pay for a service and maybe for receiving and sending of funds, you haven't put in the option to change or allow auto conversion of currency on your bank account, which means you can accept dollar or you can transfer money to dollars on your account. It probably won't. Depends on how your bank account is set up. So I would know for each and every in the core right. If you to the practical. So please, if it has gone past this point, you should know. If not, we can just continue to the practical session where I take you through the modules of the console so that you actually do get the access to the console. You can have the knowledge base to start the So please let me know. You take 2 minutes, and then if you have a credit card, you can go through the safe notes. You can take it. So charge you for the usage of the AWS for the free trial limit. So for the period of the to use your credit card, they will not charge you. So I believe the free trial was for, I don't know if it's 7 days or 30 days, but then they say they will hold up to $1 or equivalent in your local currency, pending the transaction to be verified for 3 to 5 days. So that they can verify that the card account is actually legitimate and they can actually charge your account when the free trial limits expire. So please take note of that.
So are they going to return this?
Come again?
If I confirm this morning now, are they going to return it?
Return, yes. So I believe they will hold on. That's why they say they will hold up to $1 just to confirm once the creation of the account is done. So if you cancel before the payment due date is beginning, I believe the refund will apply.
Okay.
Sorry,
So,
my own screen is like this.
okay, how is it showing? I'm going back, so please let me.
Okay, it's showing me after the password. It's showing me AWS Builder ID. I have my details, then security.
Hold on. When you were on this page, where did you click? Can you see my screen? When you were on the page currently, where did you click?
It's not showing me this type of your page. When I click on the AWS, I imputed my email to sign in. Then my name, a nickname is required. From there, it redirected me to another page, and it's AWS Builder ID.
Builder ID.
Yes.
Hold on, let me check what that is.
I think I'll snap it and send it to the that you can. Yes.
Is it AWS Skill Builder?
Builder ID.
That is, I believe. So that is where you actually take the courses on AWS. That's AWS Builder is the training platform that AWS has made. So I think you might be on the wrong portion of where we are. We are going to the course itself.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I said, search AWS console.
Yeah, I've been a credit card and it accepted it. So where I am now, I was asked to select a support plan. A support plan that is basic support free, developer support from $29 upward, then business support of $100 per month, $100 per month.
Is there no free option there, sir?
Yeah, there's basic support free.
Yeah, basic support is free. So please select that one. I don't want any charges to come on your cards or anything. So let's just try and avoid that.
That one is free.
Yeah, so free. So when you are able to go through all those processes, if there's any other charge things, just go for the free option for now. And please remember, charging after 7 days, I believe. So please try and cancel the subscription when you are done, if you know you do not want to continue. Okay.
All right. And congratulations for AWS. We're activating your account, which will take a few minutes. You receive your email when this is complete.
Okay, that's fine. That's great. So let me close this. My lady, please, were you able to go to the console sign in? If not, since one person has gone through it. Yes. Are you going to enter any credit card information, or you be relaxed and you will not do that now? So maybe after. There is no pressure for you to be forced to find somebody's credit card. I don't want to do that to you. We just want to be able to go through the session, with the knowledge that we can create the accounts, and then when the time comes and we want to use it for our personal scaling or personal endeavors, we can go through that. Yes. So please don't stress. But if you have been able to do that, let us move on to the actual console. So please, those who have been able to get access, please let me know if you're on your actual console page. Let me share my other screen.
Can I ask a question, please?
Please go ahead.
Yeah, so after confirming the payment, it took me back to put in my phone
Email and
number.
password.
Yeah, then a code. So
Yes.
the verification code has not come in and it's taking long. What do you advise?
Yeah. Is there an
Because
option under there that says resend?
No, I've not seen that. It's saying I'm on step of 5,
Okay.
So I don't know why it took me back after the transaction.
Took you back, but you moved from step 3 to 4, right?
Yeah, I moved from 3 to 4 because I've already done the verification before now. So why is it asking me to verify again? I don't know. But
did they ask for a phone number or an email?
Yes. So I put my phone number and email, and it's asking for the verification code. Okay, it just came in now. Sorry, just came in on my phone. I don't know why it's slow. Thank you.
There's a lag. The AWS, they have very low our region, so sometimes the code will take a while to send and come in, depending on the latency between you or your email provider and your phone. So it's sometimes takes a while. So I guess it's just patience. So come on, let's just move on.
All right, thank you.
Okay, sure. Very good, very good. That's
recently visited the application.
Come again?
There are 2 things that was displayed. Recently visited the application.
Very good, very good, very good. So let's meet on. Where's my screen?
Moyinloluwa, please mute your mic. Moyinloluwa Jacob, thank you.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes.
So I believe when you signed in, it brought you somewhere here. Oh no, sorry, all services rather. Console home around this side. Yes?
Yes, that's where I was.
Very good, very good. So these are the services offered by the AWS platform, the console platform. So this is where, depending on your job description, what you choose to do, what you do on a daily basis, what you want to take on personally, what you want to learn, this is where you can actually use the tools or the services offered by AWS to do that without having to go through the actual cost of getting all the physical components or logical components via the cost. Because sometimes you feel like that's why we buy food as human beings. We buy food from vendors because we know we don't have the time to go and buy salt, spices, tomatoes to come and cook, and we just eat one pot and the rest will go to waste. That's why we go to the vendors to go and buy. It's the same thing with this kind of setup. They provide all the ingredients for you so that various people can come and buy them. Whilst they make their money, you get your services. So that's the general idea. So as you've created a free account, they have given you services by category. So as you come in, they've already simplified it for you, so you know what you are going to tackle and how you are going to tackle it. So if you've come in with the idea that, okay, fine, I am trying to do machine learning. So they've given you the tools. If you know what you're about in the machine learning and you know what you need to do, the different tools are there listed. So you know that, okay, fine, if I'm trying to do panorama, if you enter any of these ones here, so let's just click on a random one. Let's click on health leak. And it's not like they'll just assume you know what is going on. They'll give you an explanation. But even with this, some of them, they are unavailable to you because they have special functionality. So if you're not in this country, if you're not in these countries, or you didn't register as if you were in those countries, some of the services will be unavailable. You have to re-register and change your, not re-register, but like change your location or use a VPN so you can access those services.
Please, please, consultant, please, can you call me again? Call me again from the home. Please.
Hold 1 second. I close my. Yes, I was saying that these are the services offered by the AWS service platform. You can hear me, right?
Yes.
Very good. Services offers into different aspects. So game live service, game live streams, media services, there's a whole list under it. The management and governance, quantum technologies, business applications, application integration, robotics, customer enablement. There's a whole plethora of services that are offered on the system. So the ones we spoke about in today's theory class by consultants and we will look at a few of those dashboards on this system so we can understand the general notion of cloud security, because let's not get this confused. A service platform, a web service platform. This is not a security platform. So we are looking at the web service platform in line with cloud security operations. Do you understand me? Please, if there are any questions, please, the chat is there, or you can raise your hand and then I can attend to you. Please, does everyone understand so far? A thumbs up or anything will be okay. So I know everyone is listening to me and I'm not muted or something. So please, if everything I've said so far is understandable, I'm going to continue moving on. So like I said, we are looking at the services on this platform as in relation to cloud security services provided by Amazon Web Services. So there are a plethora of web services that have been provided. So depending on what you want to do on the platform, you can then go through, select and read. So if we look at our slide, I think the very first, pardon me, I have a bit of a cold, so if that is bothering you, please, sorry. The very first service she mentioned was, I believe, the EC2, the Elastic Compute Cloud. So we can look at it and then we will see how it works and how those things, some of the configurations are done on it and the using the security measures and all those things. So if we can go onto that platform now, the EC2, it's one of my, it's already on the home page, the recently visited. As you can see, we have the health link, which I just clicked. And one of the great things about these automated, they use cache memory. So you click on something and it will store and it will show you your most recently that you have used. So as you can see, I just clicked on health link and it told me that it was unavailable in the region I had registered with. So I know that I have the other ones that I have recently searched. I don't have to go back to my services to go and search for them, but the most recently used one that I have visited, I can just come back here and re-click on them. So let's go to EC2 and see what it says there. Okay, very good. So I hope everyone can still see my
See your screen.
Okay, good, very good. So Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud, EC2, it says what? Create, manage, and monitor virtual servers in the cloud. So let's just get a brief explanation into what a virtual server is. So in IT, we have the basic notion of a computer and then let's just say a desktop and then a laptop. The desktop is considered a more stationary object and the laptop is more versatile because you can move it around, it's more compact and all those things. But in terms of functionality, you can do more with a desktop than you can with a laptop, because a laptop, most things are on board, they are attached to the board. Once they get damaged, there's no fixing of those things. You have to replace the entire structure of the board to get anything you want. But for a desktop, you can take out and replace components. It's larger, the connectivity to the mouse, the keyboard, they're all separate. So you can put more into the system unit to use. So with a server, it's more like a larger system unit, but it is not housed by you. And the the server houses the storage functions of the computer. That is the RAM and the storage device. So the RAM being the memory and the storage device being your solid state drive or your HDD. So on the server, the virtual server is creating a logical server on a physical server. So you are creating a logical server on a physical server so that you can undertake operations without having to take up more physical space than you don't have. So even on their servers, they have a big room or big room. Even also create logical hard drives, logical, not physical. It's not tangible by you. So you create a section on their hard drives, speaking or making it, please, whoever is, thank you very much. So you create a logical server on that hard drive so you can run your operations. So it says what? Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud offers the broadcast and deepest compute platform with over 600 instant types and choice to the latest processors, storage, network, operating systems, and purchase models to help you best match the needs of your workload. So this is more creating a system that you can use, like your own OS, your own desktop, your own system or your own network, so that you can use on their service, so that you don't have to go through the hassle of buying all the physical components that it takes. So it says, well, here are the benefits. It says fully resizable compute capacity to support any virtual workload. The services a high level of control of the entire technology stack, allowing full integration of all AWS services. So when you enable access all the AWS services through the EC2, they have created space on their service to use other functions that were listed on the other side, as long as you have accessibility to that function via your subscription. It says what the widest range of server size options. So when you're creating, they'll give you, hold on, let me just see if I can start creating one so that we can see. Please, my screen is still visible. So let's take a view. Yes, let's take a view of the dashboard first. Very good. So as you can see on my dashboard, they are saying these are your resources. So you're using the following resources on the Europe, the Stockholm region. So the instance, I'm not running any instances currently. This is a demo platform. I don't want to do too much and create any problems for the original owner, but this is the original dashboard. So I'm not running any instances. Like the person, sorry, not the person, the gentleman was asking, and then they had to explain about the instances. I believe we all understand. So the instances, I have none running. Auto scaling groups, I have none. So you can launch an instance here. So let's just casually launch an instance. What happens? Okay, very good. Okay, let me move this out of the way. So good. So Amazon EC2 allows you to create virtual machines that run on AWS. Quickly get started by following the first simple steps. So they've made it very simple and very usable for any user joining to use. So they give you the directions on how to create the instances. So like I said, assuming you want to create your own little virtual computer, they say give a tag. So your web server, 10 CyberG CG for CyberGs. And now, if you out in the server space or creating a virtual service space or the machine learning, or not machine learning, the cloud computing space, there are certain servers on that server to provide it to function properly. So before you start a service, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't just get up and then start doing something you don't know. Although that is also another way of learning. I believe we would do some research before we get here. So on that service, they say what the Amazon machine image, it says, is a template that contains software configuration, which is the operating systems, application servers, and applications which are required to launch the instance you want to run. So you can browse or search for the AMIs that Amazon have put on the service to put on your server before you start. So they've given you AWS, Linux, macOS, Ubuntu, Windows, Red Hat, SUSE Linux, and Debian. These are all operating systems we can run on a server, because with even what's it called, physical computers, once you have a hard drive and all those things, all the physical components, the hard drive is pre-installed with an operating system. You cannot use a PC without an operating system. This PC will come on, but you will not be able to use the functionalities of that PC because there's no translation between you and the hardware itself. There needs to be an OS which communicates between you and the hardware systems. So please, we know the most common one that we have is Windows. So let's just select Windows, and it says free trial is eligible. So let's just use the free trial one, because everything we are trying to do here is limited to what we have. So scrolling down, it said the free trial is eligible. So if you are trying to use any other service and it is not eligible to you, then let's just make sure that we look at that. So we can select the type of server. Windows servers, there are so many. Sorry, my bad. There are so many Windows servers these days. So maybe the one you're most comfortable with, or the one that best fits your current need, or the need of which you are going to form and in the future, you select the best server. It's not just about the latest server. You choose the best operating system. So the type of virtualization is stated there. The ENA enabled is true, because if it's not enabled, I believe we would have a big problem. And the root device type is EBS. So free trials are eligible for all of these servers, but I believe the ones below are not. So let's just choose one of the free eligible ones and we can move on. So let's do the core base, because we don't want to stress our services that we have selected. So let's just wait for it to load. Very good. So now we have chosen, and now we have the description of the service we have come across. So Microsoft Windows 2025 Data Center Core Edition, which is in English. And then we have the AMI ID, the publish dates, and the administrator. So they are verified us, and they are waiting all these to be completed before we move on. So like I said, you need to know what you're doing before you move on. I personally have a little bit of experience with the hardware instances and then the pre-server deployments and all those things. So I will be able to know what to do. So depending on the service, so like the slides were saying, you mentioned lots of services. So the EC2, let's see what else was in the slides. We had auto scaling, EC2 auto scaling. It's even on the same EC2. So this, it says what you can use a key pair to securely connect to your instance. Ensure that you have access to the selected key pair before you launch your instance. So the key pair is it's in cryptography. We have a pair. If you are doing cryptography and you want to seek, we have what we call the public and private keys. It's a certain type of AES encryption. So when you lock something on one side, you need to get the key, or it's a key that somebody can use on the other side where you're sending the information to for them to use. So that's the key pair. So the key pair is just encrypting your device with a public and a private key. The public one is the key everyone can see on transit, but the information that you're transferring. So that's what they're doing. The key pair. So you can create a new key pair if you know how to go about it. If you as the administrator, or you can just use AWS exercise for now. So now network settings. So now this is where you create your network configuration information. So right now the network info is here. The subnet has not been defined. It has been enabled so that we don't have to do all those settings ourselves. If you you can go through them, find try to run, or the outcome you're looking for. You make sure you set them as good as you want. So as you can see, the IP, I can customize it if I want to use my I just use that one. Let's just use any source with 0.4 IP address. For instance, we recommend setting security groups rules to allow access from known IP addresses only. So for the security coordinators on this call, we make sure that we use the specific IPs addresses so that we don't have all source IPs that can come in and then disrupt traffic. So with IP config, can search for our own IPs and then specify the connections that we want to that specific channel, and then we can move on with that. So another thing needs the security concern, or everything that comes, you can have a very big DDoS, which is the denial of service. Because if you allow all IPs, somebody with malicious intent, even when all IPs are not allowed on certain systems by organizations, they still get DDoS attempts. Actually, like let's say on a Christmas day, not Christmas, but in November, there be thousands of people decide that they want to make purchases because prices have been slashed. So if your systems have not been compliant, and the traffic on websites, all those kinds of things, that's where the load balancing stuff comes in the EC2 and the other areas of the AWS platform. That's where load balancing and all those things come in. We need to monitor and make sure we regulate all sorts of traffic coming in at any point. Sites can adjust itself to take up the traffic coming in so that the traffic coming in doesn't disrupt this being getting. So we can leave that part as it is, and then we are configuring in the storage. Like I said, you are more or less building your own computer right now. So you do the physical components, and now you are doing the storage where you can allocate the permanent storage of your instances or your work that you are going to undertake. So yeah, it says what customers can get up to 30 gig of EBS general purpose SSD or magnetic storage. When we are talking about storage, we always prefer the SSD these days because it is not as volatile as it's not they all equally good. Since it's a virtual service, you don't have to worry maintaining it yourself. AWS, you have paid them to do that and do all those things. So volume is just original for you. It was up 1000 IPS, and this one we can have 9 or 1 times 9, 10, 11, 12 gigabytes, and we have those. And then we can select the type of storage we want. We can want general purpose SSD, the GP2, and then the I1 and the IO2. So we know the highest rated one, so we just use that one. And then if like again, I keep saying, if you have the technical expertise, if you have the knowledge, you go deeper and you can do the advanced details. So you can change the domain names, the IAM instead of name, the recovery, all those things. You can set up those controls for how you want your system to run if you know what you are doing. Everybody is following.
But I have an issue in my own on my own dashboard. Are you with us?
Yes.
Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Key peer name required. When I select the options, what is brought out was proceed without a key, not recommended. It didn't bring that AWS like.
Yes, because this is pre-created by the account owner for this one, so it's already there. So you'd have to go to create new key pair, if you understand what I'm saying. Can you see the screen?
Yes, I can see your screen.
Yes, so you have to create a new key pair. So you just use the base RSA encryption for private and public key, and you give it a name. Give it a name. So you can use your name, and you can use the original SSH format instead of using the patch. It's more complex. So when you give it a name, then you can create your key pair. So when you finish, you just click here to create your key pair, and then you can click on it. But then again, if you don't know the ins and outs of using the EC2, you can go and read about it before you come and create it, and then finally store or use the service. Do you understand?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, great. 1 second, please.
What happened? No sound.
Hello, I'm here. I just took a little my cold. I needed to go and blow my nose. Sorry about that. Still with me?
Yes.
Okay. Good. So we've gone through launching an instance in this case. So just for clarification purposes, let's just make sure we know what we are before we engage in launching any services on the platform before we go and we are confused. Pardon me. So let's move on to a separate service and go through that as well before we have a time rundown and we've only gone through one thing. So just so we can understand this service, as you can see this drop down menu here, it's the selection of regions we can use for the account. So you can see here that there are 15 regions that are not enabled for this account, and I believe this is them. So you can manage the regions depending on the service you are trying to take. So if you feel like you selected this, the instant, or if you feel like it and then the time comes to it, and you can just decide to create a VPN and then re-log in the location to best benefit you. So going back to the original page, I didn't fully create the instance. If we did, you would have seen one here, and then we could have load balanced it. Like I said, all we talked about was the EC2 specific service that would have load balanced. I believe, who remembers what the load balancing meant or the definition of load balancing from our basic theory class? Anyone? Can anyone give me any assistance? Me too. Let's assume I was in the class, so I don't know what happened. I don't know what a load balancing is. Can someone give me a definition or a little bit of guidance? Pardon me. What the load balancing does?
Hello, sir.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you so far. Let me just answer the load balancer from a network point of view.
Very good, thank you.
With failover over redundant link. Let's assume that you are running two ISP at the same time. And each of the ISP are giving you, let's say, 20 meg. So now, if the load balancer is being activated, so for instance, one of the link is down, automatically the other one will just switch on. So that is the work of the load balancer. So even if a particular service is down, you might not know. The other one will automatically switch and it will still give you the maximum performance of the network.
Oh, okay. I see. That's very good. That's a very, 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 very good explanation. It makes it quite easy for us to understand. Pardon me. So yes, like he has rightly stated, if you had two services running and one was to go down, load balancing is the service or the solution that allows for one to compensate for the other when one has gone down. So it's more or less, it increases availability so that there's no downtime, which is one of the important things when it comes to working, not just on the cloud, but working in general. When you are attempting to even physically build a house, you are trying to use blocks, cement, and mortar. You have contracted 10 people, organizations, or a good or a prepared person would have people on standby within the 10 people that he has contracted to be able to at least take over if one person is not well, so that the timing of the project or there's no slowing down significantly of the service that is currently ongoing. If you understand what I'm saying. So that's basically what load balancing does. So for load balancing on cloud computing, it's more or less the practice of distributing network traffic and workloads across computing resources so that you can optimize the performance, enhance reliability, and minimize downtime. So whatever instances created, share. And so let me just say it again. The load balancing is going to share because you are balancing. If you, those of us, not those of us, those people who did accounting and those people who did basic common knowledge of balancing out equations and all those things, you know that you share things across both sides equally. So if there are two sides, you put half here, you put half here. If there are four sides, you put 1/4 in each. If there are 16, you put 1/16 in each. You have equal sharing of responsibility so that there's not excessive load on one side, such that it will slow down the processes, not just on that side, but on the entire system. Because if you slow down one, if you put all the pressure on one system, all the other systems are idle, doing nothing, and it makes your work much harder. So right now we don't have a load balancer on our EC2 because we are not running any instances or services. But if we try to create one, I believe this is how it would look like. So as you can see, they've given us a perfect picture description or picture depiction of what the load balancer would do, or the types of load balancer. So we have the application load. Pardon me. We have the application load balancer for accessing or for users accessing applications. So choose an application load balancer when you need a flexible feature set for your applications with HTTP and HTTPS traffic. With this, I even would say that using HTTP is not advisable for security purposes. HTTP is outdated. There's no the S in HTTPS just means secure. HTTP is the old standard, the 2.0, then the HTTPS is the 3.0 and above. So, but just for purposes, they put it there. So we say for operating at the request level, application load balancers provide advanced routing and visibility features targeted at application architectures, including microservices and containers. So this is basically saying that when you are accessing an application, the load balancers will provide the right routing technology so that they know where to send route. If you're accessing an application through this route, it's going to send your information to this service for this, so that the entire system runs smoothly. Then we have the network load balancers. Pardon me. So you said choose a network load balancer when you need TLS offloading at scale, certificate deployments, support for UDP, static IP addresses, and for your application. So this is more operating the network connection at a level that you don't have to stress about actually manually or manually having the capability to manage all the network components along the entire system, because that would be very tedious. You'd have to have a network team of at least 12 different people working on each instance to be able to keep it safe. But now it makes it quite easier. So even on our physically accessible network services, we don't have to have an entire team of network people working now. Let's have one person managing all the logical instances on his system, because he knows he can block, he can allow, he can do all those things based on the rules he sets. And then the gateway load balancer says here, choose the gateway load balancer when you need to deploy and manage a fleet of third-party virtual alliances that supports Genève, the special load balancer for specific instances. So I have classic load balancer from previous generations. This one is just basic. It's just what when you have an existing application running the EC2 network. That one is just for the very basic, just sending traffic where it needs to go. That's basically this part. So when the time comes and you need to create a load balancer, then you do that and you do it quite accurately. So who else? What else do you guys remember from the theory class on the EC2? What other section did we were we able to look at? So please mention one so we can go through it. I don't want to have to take you through what I am just saying. So please mention one part and then we can go through it so that we can move on. Time is fast approaching. Very good. Very good, very good. So now let's look at auto scaling on their site. Very good. So we spoke about key pairs in the creating of the instances. We spoke about load balancers. Now let's go to auto scaling. As I believe I will be shutting down, or we will be supposed to be closing at once. So I want to give ample time to the moderators and your class reps or whomever to give you a word before we leave. So let's look at auto scaling. So what does auto scaling say here? I know we learned the definition on or in the theory class. So it says Amazon EC2 auto scaling helps maintain availability of your applications. So it says what auto scaling groups are collections of Amazon EC2 instances that enable automatic scaling and fleet management features. These features help you maintain health and availability of your applications. So just like the human body, we do not do things to harm ourselves. Even if subconsciously our daily activities will reduce or impact our health, we have to take actions to make sure that our bodies are kept healthy so that we can be able to function the next day at the same or a better level. So that's what the auto scaling for the EC2 does for your instance that you create. So depending on how you set up the auto scaling features, is even down here. So it says what the auto scaling group is the general box, and then the little what you can use within the instance. So an auto scaling group is Amazon EC2 instances that are treated as a logical unit. Like I said, even if you had this kind of an infrastructure set up physically, you would create logical instances to utilize the space without having to get another physical unit. Because if not for logicalization or virtualization of physical drives, we would not be where we are today. Because now, just to make it very simple, if you have a laptop, you have 4 gigs of RAM and let's say 1 terabyte of storage. When you install an application, the application doesn't just take space in your hard drive. Maybe the application is 42 gig. You have 1 terabyte. Okay, 42 gig is nothing major. It's just 0.5% of your hard drive space. But your RAM is small. It's to run the application. Maybe it has demands on the system. You need a minimum of at least, let's say, 6 to 12 gig of RAM. You only have 4. You can install the application, but it won't run. Or it won't even install in the first place, to even be frank with you. It won't install. So virtualization allows you to create a RAM or a memory on your storage device. So we are now going to use the specific, or you allocate a space on your hard drive. It's 1 terabyte. Okay. I think we can create a different class for that, but that's another thing. You can your hard drive and allocate space from your hard drive to act as a RAM, since it's also memory. But the difference with RAM and hard drives or SSD is that the SSD is permanent storage. So when you are trying to save something, it saves it permanently. But once you stop giving power to the RAM, it completely you lose all the information you're running with. So you then create that instance on your hard drive and say, okay, fine, I'm allocating a base of 24 gigabytes of memory, not storage, memory to this system. So you virtualize and you create a machine within your machine so that you can run that specific application on there, because you don't have enough physical memory capacity on your system. That's why the virtualization concept is a very, very, very appreciated concept within the computing infrastructure of the world right now. So that is what this auto scaling thing is also trying to do. So it's treating all the other instances of the EC2 as one logical unit. So you configure settings for a group and its instances as well as define the group's minimum and maximum desired capacity. Like I just said, if you are creating a virtual machine, you want to give the minimum above your limits. So if you need a minimum of 16, create a minimum of 24, so that you know that that is not where you start from. You have enough and ample space to run all the current factors within your specifications. And it says, well, setting different minimum and maximum capacity values forms bounds of the group, which allows the group to scale as the load on your application spikes up or down, which is higher and lower based on the demand. So depending on what you are doing on the end, the scaling will then group and make the adjustments desired to let the EC2 auto scale and add and remove capacity to meet the changes in demand. That is more or less, that's just the basic concept of the auto scaling. So now it says the benefits and the features. So fault tolerance, it says what detects when an instance is unhealthy, terminate its launch, an instance to replace it. Cost management, you are saving costs by dynamically launching instances where they are needed and terminating them when they are not. Like I said, the entire lookout or outlook for this using AWS is cost management and superiority in the availability of the services you have to at your fingertips. That's just the base of it. Everything is at your hands. You just go here, you do this, you go here, you do this, you do this, you go here, you can manage this, you go here, you can create this. That's the entire concept. Then availability of services is just what I said, fingertips. Ensure your application has the right amount of capacity to handle the current traffic demand. So whatever you are or whatever services you are operating, you can do them here. So this normally is best for startups, higher demand organizations, where they can actually start, because you can use this as let me say, a redundancy. This can be a redundancy for services you are trying to run. Maybe as an organization you want to do everything in-house, but the time has not come where budget has not been approved, but a service needs to be conducted. So you can then go in for this. You don't have to even, run the physical maintenance of the service, although you are in charge of the security of credentials for logging in and creating the breakdown role-based access control on the system. But you know that you can manage that quite easily with all the services that they are offering or the security features that they are offering on the service. So for that, you can go up, you can go down, you can go left, you can go right, and you still have the information at your fingers. Use this as a temporary solution. Still a more permanent one comes along. But the general notion is this. With the services on this platform, you have almost everything at your fingertips. It's just there. You just pick you want to load balance. Okay, there's something wrong. Okay, I can load balance. There's something wrong. I can select my IPs. I need to encrypt something. I have my key is securing my information. I want to create a security group. I can do that. I want to create a volume, which is just a action of creating a space on the hard drive logically. So you are creating logical instance on logical instance. Can you imagine? So you keep breaking down things into smaller and smaller spaces so that everything can be handled and be done quite well. So today, just as a recap, we went to the logging in or the creating of an account, making sure that we go to the free one so that when the time comes and we know we want to go for the paid version or the higher paid versions or the other instances, you just select and then you pay for them and you use them as necessary. Because it's a pay, like Miss Inu said, it's a pay-as-you-go service. But it's also, I think it's also a monthly subscription service as well, depending on the service you are determining you want to use at that specific point in time. We have gone to logging into the system, coming in and then selecting our general or our base use instances from our dashboard. We can go back to the home page if we can. Home page. Or applications. So everything you need to use here: containers, media services, network content, quantum technology, robotics, satellite, security, identity, and compliance. So for our compliance management, we have the identity access manager, firewall manager, directory service managers. All these things are here for our use. So please, when we do have the time, those of us who are able to create, let's just use our fingertips to go through these services and then understand them as they relate to cloud security. And then again, let's make sure that we have our theory notes at hand so that when we come into the practicals, we can then boost ourselves, our brain power, our cognitive ability in learning these things and keeping them at our fingertips. So please, if there are any questions, please let me know. We have come almost the end of our day. Our theory sessions and our practical sessions. So please, if there are any questions, please hands in the group. Let's see if we can clear everyone's concerns and then we can. Yeah.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Mr. Benjamin, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I just want to ask, you were talking the other time about the free account on ASWU, that after the free trials they expire, we can deactivate the account. So how do we go about that? That's if you don't want them to keep billing you after the free trial, how do we deactivate the account?
I'll get back. I believe if the service is the time is up, I think they will like information. They'll send you an email or alert that do you want to. I believe that should be the process. Then you can then deny or. But I don't think they will charge you because you already chose the free. Like I said, choose all the free options. The only thing that they said that they'd hold is the $1 for verification of the account. But once that's done, I believe it will be returned to your account. And normally for revoking of these accesses, if you feel like you are quite scared, I believe you can just check online on how to revoke access, and then all those things will be cleared up. But we will get that information to you and put it in the WhatsApp group for your use today. I hope maybe Mr. Ayola or Miss Priscilla can get that information to you ASAP. But I believe they won't charge you. Once the free trial limit ends, it will not deactivate, but it will alert you that if you want to continue, then you accept or you deny. Is that understood?
Thank you. Yes, understood. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, any other questions or any other clarifications? Any questions or clarifications, anybody? Okay, if there are no questions or clarifications needed at this point in time, please, I will ask for Madam Priscilla to take over and bring us any information that needs to be given to us now before we close the class. So please, Madam Priscilla, or any moderator on the call, please, I have concluded my
Sorry. Consultant Benjamin, please, before you leave, are you still there? Please. I think when a consultant was given a lecture, I think she talked about Amazon, SNS, and SQS. Are they also part of the application available under AWS on our dashboard? That's
please come again, please. Please come again. I didn't hear you.
Okay. I said when consultant Anu was given a lecture, she made mention of Amazon Simple Notification Service, that's SNS, and Amazon Q service. Are they part of what the application available on the AWS on our dashboard?
Okay, so you're asking about the other services that she said are available on the dashboard.
Yes.
Okay, we can take a look. What was the name again?
SNS. That's
SMS.
Simple and SNS and SQS.
SQS.
Yes.
Oh, let me just share my screen again so that you can see. I believe she wouldn't mention something that is not on the platform. So let me share my screen again. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Very good. So you said SQS and so simple queue service and simple messaging service. So I just said they are here. So whatever service that you feel like you need, I believe even with the help of AI, you can just go to GPT or DeepSeek or other AI service. You search there. Does Amazon have this service on it? You search it will give you the information, and then you can just come back to the application and search. So with this entire class thing that we have gone through, it's more about choosing the best service for you. Amazon is very good. Azure is also very good. But based on your needs and your budgetary constraints, you choose the one that is best set for you. That's why we took you to Azure and we've also taken you to AWS. So with the 8 weeks, I believe you will then be able to choose between the two appropriately and then know the one that you want to use for yourself or for your organization. So please, I hope you understand.
Thank you. Yes.
All right, sure. Any other questions? Any other questions? Anybody? Okay. Yeah, I can see Mr. Kunle's hand up. Please, you can go ahead.
Okay. I think someone was asking a question on the chat box. You can look it up.
Okay. Is it mine is saying Java runtime not found despite downloading and restarting my system. So I believe this is pertaining to activating the system, Mr. Tolu. Am I right? I think we're trying to we are trying to log in or use the service and it wasn't working, if I'm not mistaken. Mr. Tolu, if you are there in the chat, please let me know. Or he has left the call. I believe Mr. Tolu is not here, but I believe this was a question from. Let me hold on. Where's my other? Let me check. It's Microsoft 365. Not everybody has access to every service. You are granted access on the application based on either your role, the necessity, your job description, the various necessities, whether it's compliance or governance or something. You are granted access based on your identity or your role described in the group. So identity access management is basically saying that, okay, for each instance of a user on a system, I'm going to grant access only based on the need to conduct the certain service. This is basically what identity access management is saying. So not just for AWS, but for almost all current systems in any organization in the world, there's identity access management. See, even when you walk into a place physically, there's identity access management. And that's where we have visitors logs, and then visitors badges, and then employee badges, and then third-party consultant badges, and all that. So that is the general. Hold on, pardon me. That is the general that we are getting as identity access management. Please hold on. Okay, I'm glad you understand. Thank you. Great. Yes, so I'm glad I was able to answer that question. So please, we are done for the day. I hope we're able to get the general understanding of what we went through today with AWS chapter 1 to 3. I believe the last class will take you through 3 to 6, 4 to 6 rather. You'll be very abreast at using the AWS systems and then understanding how and what and when to use, why to use, how to make the payments, what subscription to use and all that. So from my side, thank you very much and have a nice day.
Thank you so much, Consultant Benjamin. Thank you so much. God bless you. Let's just tell him thank you, sir, in the chat box to let him know that we really appreciate his time with us today. Let's say thank you, sir. I don't know if anybody can hear me.
Yes, we can. Priscilla,
Okay.
thank you so much,
All
Consultant Benjamin. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your
Thank
time.
you, everybody.
Thank you so much. Even though we know from your busy schedule, hey, he's a busy man. So it's a great privilege to have him on the call with us today. So if you're on YouTube too, can you just also say thank you to him on YouTube, so we would know that, he would know that we really appreciate his time with us today. If we joined the class earlier on, we would some information were being passed across. And sorry, please a minute, please. Okay, all right. So we would, if we recollect, Mr. Ayola said he was going to share with us the link for the drive where we would have access to all the training slides and the materials that we can use to practice. It's now open, so I will drop the link in the chat box so we can all be able to have access to it. So all videos, the class materials, all the slides, everything, total package is inside from week 1 to this class, and also hopefully next week class to Zoom will also be uploaded there too. So let me share the link now. It's live now. Nobody should say I did not see the link. I did not see the link. Can you please send the link again? I'm sending the link now. Is anybody saying anything?
Can you please drop it in the WhatsApp group? Also.
You see that WhatsApp thing? Don't worry, we'll find a way around it. But it's here. It's here in the chat box. Everybody should check the chat box. It's here in the chat box. It's here in the chat box. You can just copy it and save it to maybe your note or something, or you the link on your website, and then you probably pin it to your, you can pin a particular page on your web page, so you can actually just pin it there in case if you want to go back to it easily. And you don't need to, it doesn't require you to put in any code or anything. Once you click on it, it takes you directly to the drive where you have all the training sites and materials. Please kindly confirm. Somebody said, please drop it. Sister.
Please. Okay.
The link is there. Please, some of us will say, please, where's the attendance? You will not bother reading the chat. Sometimes the attendance link is above your chat. And I'm like, didn't you see it above your chat? You are just joining the call. Some people just join call and then they will not see the previous messages before. But everything is up there. We can check it. So please, if you know we've been able to click on it, kindly confirm so that I can know, so we can end today's class session. Thank you so much for your time. And I know some of us are busy. It's not been easy for the past 7 weeks. We've been here back to back. So those of us on YouTube, it will be posted on YouTube very soon or shortly. You're not left out, don't worry. It should be posted on YouTube.
Please, week 8 note is not part of the link.
We've not had, that's what I'm saying, that week 8, we've not had week 8 session yet. Would be uploaded. Yeah, Afiz, you are saying the link is there. Oh, the link is there, Afiz. Raf. Is there? Let me paste it again. I've pasted it again. You can click on the link again in the chat box. So let me please give me a moment. Let me quickly sort out those on YouTube. Okay, so I've just confirmed now that the link has been posted on YouTube too. So those on YouTube are not left out. You can have it there. Or, oh, sorry, YouTube members, please hold on a minute. Okay, those on YouTube, can you confirm? I just has been dropped on YouTube. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much. God bless each and every one of us. And I hope we'll be able to use or make use of this training sessions. We can be able to make use of sessions. So it's not going to be a waste of 8 weeks 8-week session. And also for reference, the link will also be sent to our emails for those of us that will now start texting later saying that they did not get any link posted on the it should be sent to us on it should be sent to us on in our those that feel through their email address also. So all right, thank you so much for your time today. Thank you so much, consultant Anu, for this theory practical session and theory session this morning. Our session this morning. Everybody could testify that they've been able to learn a lot. So we'll see everyone next week with our final training class. Final training class. And trust me, this is the language that says we save the best for the last. You wouldn't want to miss it because we have some fantastic consultants that will be coming on board to teach us and just wrap up the class session with us. So I would see everyone. We'll see everyone by the special grace of God next week, Saturday. Do have a pleasant day and also expect some goodies to be dropped in your mail. When I mean goodies, I'm not talking about money, I'm talking of materials. That's what I'm saying. So expect it to be dropped in your mail. And if you don't get a mail directly in your email box, check your spam box, or you check. Most of the time, the emails usually hide somewhere. So we don't get left out. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you so much, my assistant, Mr. Ayola, Mr. Afiz, and Adeshewa. God bless you all. And our new class captain and assistant class captain, I think that's Kune and Esther. Thank you so much. God bless everyone. Bye.
See my network.
Hello.
The call has ended now.
Yeah.